Okay. What's up? Hello. Apologies for the technical difficulties. That was me. What about now? Are we back? I'm not sure what's going on. Easy effects. I think it's working. You can't hear any like high-pitched whining or anything, can you? Hopefully the noise dampening is working okay, but I'm not getting the visual feedback I usually do when I use Easy Effects. I use Easy Effects to do audio stuff, noise canceling. I'm using their noise reduction plugin or effect, and I'm also using an equalizer where because I don't know why, but for some reason I get a high pitched whine only on Linux. You can hear the whine. Okay, so what's going on? Why is Easy Effects having so much trouble? I'm not sure what's going on. But when because this has a different, I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, but hopefully now it sounds better. I don't know how long this will last. It looks like it just stopped. I don't understand what just happened. The microphone is working, but after just a couple seconds, it seems like the equalizer and everything stops operating. And it doesn't see any input or anything, huh? Which is kind of odd. I'm not sure what I want to do about that. Restarting the application doesn't really seem to help. Let's see. So yeah, restart it now. Everything looks normal, like I expect. And as I keep talking and talking, eventually the audio just zoop, cuts out. I don't know if you can hear any difference when I'm talking. I haven't really changed anything in my setup though. There's like I don't really know why this would happen unless it's just an update that went wrong. But yeah, let's see. Easy effects. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I'm assuming you can still hear the whine now. I don't really know what I want to do. I don't really want to reboot, because then I'll lose this stream. I can only stream the one time. Otherwise I'd have to schedule a new stream. But restarting the app does not, doesn't seem to help. At least you can hear me now. Before you couldn't hear any audio at all. But, yeah, I'm not sure what else you'd want to do. But things work for a little bit, it seems, when I reboot the app. Any second. Yeah, now it's gone. Now let's try this, though. What does this do? We don't need to worry about that. What if I open Easy Effects here? The audio sounds fine, but the wine is still there. Well, that's the whole thing. The effect is supposed to stop the wine. And do a bit of background noise reduction, which is not a requirement, but it helps. You notice it when it's gone. But, what about now? That didn't change anything, no. No. But yeah, there's not really much to mess with. This, I don't think, will have changed anything. Well, I don't know, maybe. What is, it looks like it's working for now. Is it going to keep working? I don't know. This is the longest it seems to have worked. What do you think? Can you hear a difference? Maybe that fixed it. I don't really know why it would have fixed it, but changing the audio device from default to my actual audio output in OBS has kept it working. Okay, awesome. It worked. Great. All right. Well, 17 minutes late, but I'm happy. I'm glad I fixed it. It's worth being late if I fixed it. Okay. Well, yes. Hello. I don't know if you can tell, I'm streaming from Linux. I use Linux as my daily driver. It's been a year since I started using Linux, over a year. I mean, I messed with it, years ago, but as an NVIDIA user, especially, gaming on Linux is just not ideal. NVIDIA's driver on Linux is proprietary, whereas everything else on Linux is open source. So if there are problems with the driver, then we just have to hope that NVIDIA will fix them. And just generally speaking, new features, it takes longer for them to get, working in the Linux space. But this time last year, a lot of stars aligned. Things like Wayland for the desktop compositor working well with NVIDIA for the first time. Wayland's been in development for years, but only recently has it played nicely with NVIDIA. Valve, of course, has been pushing Linux software or gaming specifically on Linux for several years. The Steam Deck has really made huge strides there. And they pushed support for HDR specifically in Linux, which now is propagated out beyond just Valve's Steam Deck and into various window managers and desktop compositors and stuff like that. So I already really, otherwise, besides gaming, lean heavily on open source software and Windows anyway. So when I first started streaming, I was using Windows, but after just a couple of streams, I moved to Linux, and I've been doing everything on Linux ever since. I really have not gone back to Windows for anything. And there are some pros, some software that just is really nice and neat. Easy Effects is one of those. Easy Effects I use for a noise reduction. It has a deep noise remover, like a deep learning type of noise remover. But I found that the regular noise remover was like just as effective for my use, and it has less latency and uses less resources. Not that it's like a substantial amount of resources, but I don't know, it's enough. There's not much reason for me to use it, but they are pretty cool in how you can like have an air horn blast behind you. It might be right. It's my fault. This is not my software's fault. This is my own hardware's fault. This is because I have been using the same microphone for 10, 15 years, and it's the physical connection is wearing down. So that one's my fault, and I'm a cheapskate where I'm like, well, it still works, so I just have to get up and fiddle with it. I don't mind getting up; it's good for me. But uh, when I'm live in a real production scenario, it's not ideal. But that one at least I'll take on me. The other thing that the EQ does, as you noted, or that Easy Effects does, is it adds an EQ. And I'm not like an audiophile, really. I don't mess with equalizers that much to like fine tune audio myself. But um, in my case, I had some type of high pitched frequency, some type of analog electrical whine that I could not for the life of me figure out how to solve. But the easiest solution is just to use the equalizer to chunk out those frequencies. Um, and so then I look back at my earlier streams and I'm like a little embarrassed by like, oh my gosh, the video quality is poor and the audio is so wild. Stuff that I've figured out over time. Uh, but today, for some reason, Easy Effects was acting up on me, which is too bad because I really like it. I would otherwise recommend it to all. It's very powerful and just really simple, and it's cool. And again, I love open source software, free open source software. FOSS is boss. I'm using OBS to stream, which I was using on Windows anyway. I wouldn't really recommend doing anything else. Um, and uh, and yeah, I already use Firefox as well, which is also open source. So, but Steam is not open source. It is still proprietary, even though it makes playing games on Linux a lot easier. But I'm already using NVIDIA, so I got to use proprietary software on Linux anyway. As long as it works well, then I'm happy with it. So my time has been pretty good, but I kind of enjoy tinkering and troubleshooting, and I still do have to do that stuff. Uh, and to be fair, on Windows, you do have to do the same thing, but the difference is that with Windows, it has so many more users that anytime you encounter any problem, you can look it up on the internet and find a ton of people who went through the same problem and how they describe all these different ways of how they fix it. And the experience, like on Linux, is not really at all the same, especially because there are just so many different permutations of software and distros and just different ways that people are using Linux. So if you have a problem, then everyone's like, okay, well, what desktop environment are you using? What's your hardware? You didn't tell us any of your specifications. What have you tried? And that's on top of, Linux users are already like a little snobbish. I mean, they want people to use their platform more, but definitely the people using Linux are already more tuned to be able to use computers and troubleshoot stuff anyway. So if you show up and you're like, this thing stopped working and I don't know anything about computers, I need help, it's you're definitely going to run against some resistance. So it's harder to recommend for like the average person. I mean, there are great distros that are built for long-term support, LTS is what they call it, where they, do a ton of testing on a particular set of software and everything to make sure that it works in a bunch of different scenarios. It doesn't break anything, and then they just give you that to live with for a long time. Um, which I think is good for just like somebody who just wants to use a computer to like browse the web is not likely to really break on them because not much is changing that often anyway. But for gaming, I wouldn't say that that's the case yet. It's in a really good spot for somebody like me who wants a generally an out of the box experience, but is happy to like fiddle with stuff if they want to. Um, but for your average person, gaming still just there are just a few too many snags. Again, with Nvidia, the biggest problem is everybody on gaming on a PC is using Nvidia. There's a I shouldn't say everybody, but the vast majority are using Nvidia. So the snags that Nvidia's drivers have with Linux are kind of a deal breaker. And right now, there is a potential for a performance penalty, which you don't really have with AMD. On NVIDIA, if you're using NVIDIA hardware on Linux and you're playing a DirectX 12 game, like DirectX 12 is the Windows API, but on Linux, it gets translated through to Vulkan using VKD3D Proton, which is Valve's like translation layer that they've written. They've paid contractors to write for them. Um, but long story short, the way that like NVIDIA hardware is designed, it benefits DirectX 12 more than like the Vulkan model when it comes to like memory heaps and um, so the translation is inherently slow on NVIDIA in various scenarios, sometimes as much as like a 20% performance deficit, which is probably not worth it to like the average person, especially given how much they spent on a graphics card, probably. And that's assuming you're playing DirectX 12 games, new games. But great strides are being made there, um, which is exciting to watch. They I'm trying to remember who it was. Faith Extrand or Alyssa. I don't remember who, but one of these. There's like 3 or 5 amazing trans women that are like, uh, they are doing all of this driver code, writing all this video stuff in Linux. I shouldn't say all of that. He Hans Christian Andersen. I'm trying to remember his name. He there's a bunch of names I'm seeing all the time, but anyway, one of them did this presentation, drilled down into what the problem was, how to fix it, and the fix is not like the NVIDIA driver is broken, but that it needs to go all the way to like we need a new Vulkan extension, then we need the driver for NVIDIA to support it, and then we need VKD3D Proton to start using that um, new extension effectively to actually improve performance. And NVIDIA really quickly got the support out there for the extension, and now we're just waiting on Proton to also make improvements there. But after that, I don't know. There's not going to be much. It's just going to be little stuff. And again, I think that's kind of still a deal breaker to a lot of people. Whereas, on Windows, it just works, sort of, right? Stuff will still break and crash, but it's an environment you're familiar with, and it's easier to find other people who have run into it. But I'm really impressed with just how much Linux just works for me in my use cases. I'm using Fedora, so I'm getting lots of updates all the time, pretty quickly. And yeah, I'm really happy with my experience. I love Mango HUD. Mango HUD is basically the Linux version of RTSS on Windows, Riva Tuner. So you can see like frame times, you can set frame rate caps, and see other information about your game on the HUD. But I like Mango HUD a lot more. It is so much easier to modify and mess with, and I love getting it set up for each of my games, having the right frame rate limits. on this. So, all right. Enough of me pooping my pants, shooting the poop, I think is what they call it. Let's move on to the game, all right? We have a mission to do. We have some God of War to play. God of War to beat tonight, I'm pretty sure. But before we flip over to the game, I do have to crack open my Sparkling Frost for this week. My sour Sparkling Frost, sour cherry. I'm obsessed. I can't get enough. And they're still at my local Aldi, so I got to keep chugging them while I can. So, cheers. That's too loud. Way too loud. It's fine for you, now I gotta turn down for me. Alright. Sorry to blast you with that sound. I was hoping to surprise you, actually. Okay. Alright. I selected the wrong input, of course. I'm all over the place today. Okay. Before we go any further, I gotta examine. Ian, you've got a new avatar. What can you tell me about this avatar? Is he cute or creepy? I can't really decide. His teeth look kind of grody. But he's giving me a look. Okay. Let's load the game. I'm talking like I'm pretty confident that we're gonna beat this. Maybe I should slow my roll. I'm definitely expecting a difficult finale based on the last game. It's Earthbound Rat. But Drake, I thought you weren't an Earthbound fan. Creepy / cute. Alright, well good. I got the memo. Okay. Here we are. I got here, and we're playing in slow-mo because time is standing still, huh? Get up here. Drop. I gotta break this thing. That's what I did last time. Okay. Yes, creepy and cute. Got tired of generic Google ones. Sprites and music. Best part of that game. Yeah. Certainly what's lived on. And it has aged really well, it seems like. Okay. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm still like, oh, is the audio still working? Yes, everything's alright. Time to play the game. Time to drink more Sparkling Frost, actually. So we've got 2 bells here. And we have the ability to stop time, right? And I can pick up the bells and move them, like so. So maybe I can stop time, and then... fly over here to try and get this one going. I don't know, it doesn't seem to be working for me. So that's my guess, is I want these both to be ringing simultaneously, right? And I saved you. Not really happening, right? Now this guy... What's going on here? Aha! Aha! Okay, so I can start that ram again. Oops. Let's try again. Keep it going. Come on, get down, get down. We don't have all day. Hum. Let's see. Get up. Oh my god, no. Let's try again, huh? Get up. Oh, we did it. Oh, we have to do it more than once? Oh my gosh. Playing Evil West now, and it feels like a video game from a movie or a show. It doesn't feel real. Okay, I've been hearing about it, but I haven't seen that much of it. Oh my lord. What's the one I'm thinking of from the... one of the people that made Disco Elysium. I think it was like Weird West or something. It's not exactly the same. Oh wait. Maybe that was enough, and now I'm just supposed to like smack it? Or something? I can't, I'm not sure. Do I have to do it again or not? Grungen says, obligatory. I specifically remember this section being annoying too. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. First of all, make sure everybody in the chat, you gotta wish Grungen a happy birthday. It's very important. It's a very big day for him. It's not just any birthday. Maybe it was a little slow there. We'll see. But specifically, it's a special birthday because it lands on a day when I'm streaming, so... Okay, get up here. So we see a little bit of Grapple fall, but the face looks the same. So it kind of makes me feel like I'm not supposed to just keep doing this over and over again. Also, that was the third time, and rule of threes. But, what am I supposed to do? Use like a god ability or something? There's no way. happy to keep doing it. Not really. I'm actually not happy to keep doing it. That was my best one yet, so it doesn't look like I'm supposed to keep doing it. Is there a way I can like rotate the? Oh yeah, look, there is though actually underneath. Can I turn this? I didn't even realize. What does this do? Anything? What's going on? Oh, it does nothing. I was so excited. Rotates back, and there's one underwater? Oh my gosh. What the flip? Am I supposed to like line it up? Make it yeah, like that. And then I pull this. Interesting. Let's try it. There we go, there we go. Okay, okay, look at this. Yes. All right. I like the small sapphire on the lever to see the sapphire that's watercolored. Right? I definitely did not notice it until I was running out of things to interact with. I was like, I guess I'll see if there's anything underwater. All right. Alright, alright. Exciting, exciting. And now the music stops. We get a moment of peace. Oops, shouldn't be poking at the microphone. Take a quick break to hear a word from our sponsor, Sparkling Frost. That was it. The word was just Sparkling Frost. Alright. Let's get on with it. Oh my gosh, why is it so hard? I'm just trying to get on this guy. Please. Come on, right in here. Thank you. Okay. I'll take my experience. Hey, you know, speaking of which, we probably should see what needs to be leveled up if we're kind of reaching what feels like the end of the game. So I've got 31, almost 32,000 XP. I probably should just upgrade Athena's blades, because, like, I've actually used them the most of anything. What is this? There's still more? Let's, yeah, let's just power this up. Let's just power this up. Alright. Increased damage. Tartarus Rage. Tartarus Rage in the air. New Rage of the Titans move. It's maxed out, dude. We're in the end game. Typhon's Bane. Versus Kronos' Rage. Head of Uriel, yeah. Alice Quake. I haven't been using very much. I don't really use these other weapons, though. Do I want to upgrade any of these? Let's hang on just for a second. Next time I have to save, though, we gotta think if have I been using any of these magic powers? Alright, not a whole lot else in here, huh? guess we'll just press forward. Don't need any more mana. Oops. Giant open room. This is looking beautiful. I'm loving the look of this. The Throne of Lahkesis. I should glide in, huh? I was like, how do I get over there? Look at this reflective ground and everything. Tell me about this cape. It's kind of a cape. It's almost like a giant wing.
We've been expecting you.
Out
Yeah,
of
that's kind of
my
how it
way.
goes.
Your resolve is admirable, even if it is misguided. None can change their destiny, Kratos.
No flat-chested gods,
We
huh?
sisters determine the fate of all.
Everyone important.
It
has,
was
like,
I who deemed that the Titans lose the
huge
Great
chest.
War. And I who have allowed you to come this far. It is not your destiny to kill Zeus.
You no longer control my destiny.
I see Gaia has filled you with her lies.
I have warned you. Let me pass.
You have always amused us, Kratos. But know this, mortal. There is no power greater than the Sisters of Fate. If you challenge us, you will die.
Looks like I'm about to die. Oh no. Oh, ow. Nope. Too small. Alright, Giant. Stopping those. Oh my gosh, stop them. Yeah. Ow. Good golly. Ow. It's okay, I'm happy to take a bunch of damage here. I gotta just get a little familiar before I try hard. That's my excuse. So I think I maybe can block those. So it's like magic power blobs. Ow. If I can, yeah, like that. Kind of feels like I need to. It stays down that long. I need to do it twice? Is that what's up? Oh, whoa. Yikes. Ow. Okay. All right. So it does seem like the strategy is you gotta block those energy blobs. Or parry them, I should say. But if you time it right, you can parry both of them, and then you knock her down. That's huge. But I feel like even if you time the first one wrong, you gotta get hit by the second one, which is too bad. Because my timing is not that good. Oh. Like that there. I think I kind of missed the first one, so the second one I definitely missed. That wasn't so bad, except my awesome, cool attack didn't hurt. I wish she'd be hit by more of my attacks. Oh. Alright, so what happens if I do this? Well, I love her look. This like feathery. I don't even know what you would describe this as. Wrap around her back. It's more than just a cloak, because it like goes over her head. It's not really like a hat or a helmet. Hey, all right. Figure out how to do this just in time. Huh? Ow! That's supposed to be like jumping from one to another. Oh. Okay. This is kind of fun. We get some aerial combat. I've really been doing a lot of like aerial combat in this game. I like that. This is fun. Yeah, look at me go. Let me get in on this action. No way.
Do not defy fate, Kratos.
Oh, but he do.
For we have woven the events of your life.
Where are the we? I'm just seeing one of you. I want to hear from the others.
And now,
Here's another.
that life is at an end.
Dude, their visual design looks great.
Destiny, foolish mortal. With a win, we can end your life.
Remember this from the last game?
Or allow you to live.
What's it gonna be?
Search your memory, Kratos. The sword which you stand on delivered your victory against Ares.
Uh-huh.
Without it, you will be the one who dies this day, not Ares. We can change your past and set your future. This is the power of the fates.
What's with the cackling? The Temple of the Oracle. All right. I can't believe that last battle went so smoothly. That was fun. That was a good one. Is it possible to get those souls? Should I be... Oh, there we go. Oh, let's do the time attack. Like so.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys are not the main target. I got work to do, and it don't concern you. I certainly can't be losing health to these guys. My precious, precious health. What is she doing over there? Am I supposed to be doing something? Can I just politely ignore her? Goodbye. Oh, no. Wrong button. What is she doing over here?
Let the rage of the Titans fuel your blades, Kratos.
Oh. God, I knew. Alright. So I think those are sometimes hitting her, maybe? Whee! Like that. That looked like it hit her. So yeah, carry those back at her. Seems to maybe be my only means of attacking her. She didn't seem to like that. I just want to see. No, I can reach her from here? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. That one too? Oh. Alright. Not too much commentary. I'm in the zone. How am I parrying all of these all of a sudden? Guys, we gotta go this way. She's over here. Well, sorry. Oh, missed that one. There's a bunch of dudes around here bothering me. Oh. Where'd she go? You guys need to stop being so annoying. Oh, and I need to be better at timing my berries. Hoo-yah! Okay. Oh, well. Certainly stand to be using that job power a little more often. Oh, I was not trying there. Look out, lady. Nope. Oh, here we go, here we go. Square. X. Square. Okay, okay! What the flip is up? Fate my ass. Huh? Is this how it went down? I don't exactly remember this occurring. She's trapped in my TV. My gamer self won't let her out.
Playing games with you, Kratos. This power was never meant for a mortal like you.
Well, I'm sorry. Okay, we're back to doing this, huh? Oh, uh-oh. What is happening over here? Should I bother with her, or? Losing all my god power. Oh, Lord. He's hitting her, you think? Uh-oh. Okay. I'm not sure. I kind of regret saying I could have done more of this. What is your... what do you want? Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I thought I parried that. Definitely didn't parry any of those. Oh. Oh. It's a little early there. There we go. Yeah, alright. Stop time? Cool. Didn't think about that. That's a good idea. And now she's like, oh no, it's all cracked. Wang. Oh. Oh, alright, alright. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yeah. Oh crap. Thought I had the second one, but I did not. Oh. No, no. Oh my gosh. What's happening? Doing a great job, but I'm making it work. A lot going on. I'm not doing a good job of parrying as often as I should, and I want to use my god powers even more. I'm not. Oh, I just ran right into that, huh? Good lord. No! How come that mirror didn't break? Oh. No. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. That was a little rough and tumble. I don't know why did the mirror not break the second time around? Am I supposed to do something? Okay. Let's give it another go. Sorry, I gotta be reading the chat better. Can't remember how annoying this part is or not, but this fight is cool. You can parry to orbs for sure. Oh, wait, no. You can parry to orbs, comma, for sure use God powers. I keep trying to use my... I want to just drop an orb as I'm running around. But it keeps not letting me. Maybe when I'm in midair, I can't do it, so I have to make sure my feet are planted on the ground when I press it. But I keep getting myself in danger, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't even get to use my God orb. Now, the other thing is, my rage meter is full, and I don't think I used it in an ideal fashion last time. Let's see if we can get a little better at it. But I think this is really all about parrying. I gotta make sure I'm parrying as much as possible. Oh my lord. Oh, damn. What a shame. Didn't quite break that mirror though. Maybe I should have used my rage meter then. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm always forgetting I gotta roll a second time. Ow! Ah. Alright, this time we'll surely get to break. Okay, good. So I don't think I did anything to break it, right? And it happened on its own. Ow. Oh. She's still coming out of the mirror, though. Maybe I don't know what's going on. Oh. Yikes. F it. Another one? Or maybe I did break them. Oh, now it's like totally broken. Maybe that's what I was doing wrong. I like broke it a little bit, but I gotta like, I actually have to shatter it. It being like a little broken is not enough. Ow. Look out. Oh no. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the flip was that? Whoop. Okay. Hang on. Sorry, stop it. Well, I should have broken this last time, and I guess I didn't. My mistake. Okay. Alright. Alright. Still have a chance. Oh, no. Now I'm screwed. No, it's all over. I haven't seen her use this one much. Ow! Shucks. That's alright. That's okay. Yeah, we get it. I get it. Don't worry. I understand. Oh. Always that second one that gets me. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Ow, ow. Oh, man. It's a little too far away to get out of that. Stop. Okay, okay. Please just give me a moment here to take care of some business. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. Awesome. That was huge. Oh, look out. Look out. Get up. The aerial combat is fun. I love that this room has these little hooks to make it easy to do that. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. This is my best one yet. But I'm scared about what happens after this. I don't know really how to dodge those beams. So it's just being up in the sky, does that help? Let's do this now. What do you think, huh? Now she's kind of in a stationary little spot. Triangle. Triangle. Nice, nice. Triangle. Circle. Ooh. Bad news, you guys. The mirror has been shattered. Let's go. Let's go. Let us go. All right. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay, so I said before we save, we gotta re-examine our powers here. So it's true, I have been using this quite a bit. I kind of like this. So let's power it up. Let's do it. Cronus' rage has increased damage, targets more enemies. The core explodes. Okay, now we need 2,500 more for the Typhon's Bane, which I do use. I don't really use the Head of Uriel. And I haven't been using Atlas Quake, but it's pretty new, so maybe I should. So, that is down. Okay. Let's save the game. Let us save the game. Well, things have been going pretty well, huh? Maybe I'm just in the higher spirits, but that went a lot. No, that went pretty nicely. I liked that boss, even though it was a little tough. But the bosses have to be tough, and that's the hard thing for me. Is just that ideally I would encounter a challenge and it wouldn't take that long for me to overcome it, you know? But then how is it a challenge if that's what happens every time? You know what I mean? That's game design right there. You want the player to feel like they are, you know, they're being challenged, but you don't want the player to be so challenged that they put the game down and they just like don't come back, or they feel like it was unfair or something like that, you know? I knew there had to be something. A phoenix feather. What about over here? A Gorgon eye. Oh, let's, I guess, go ahead and save since I did that. And let's make sure I'm drinking my Sparkling Frost. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but that's alright. Okay. 3 travelers heading to an unknown destiny. This looks like Christian imagery to me. 3 kings of Orient, if you will. A lone soul surveys the wake of carnage that surrounds him. What do you think that's supposed to be? Christ never did that, did he? The all-consuming struggle between the Titans and the Olympians rages on. Oh, I see. This is uppies. One of the walls that lets you go uppies. We can't go sideways. Ooh, but we can get on the ceiling. Alrighty. Whoa. XP. How do we... Oh, shucks. That's not an option. I was hoping I could, like, drop from the ceiling and then glide over, but I guess not. I just want to try one more time. No, that is not allowed. That is not an option. Okay. So how do you think I get over there? I gotta, like, sidle over? Or... There's more to explore. Let's keep looking around. Speaking of God of War, did you guys see the news today? Sheesh. I was gonna start my stream that way, but then I had technical difficulties. But I was like, what if something horrible happens exactly at 8 o'clock when this ultimatum deadline expires? That's when my stream is supposed to start. So, magic meter increase. Go make a pillow is the trophy I just earned. Because I got a bunch of feathers, or all of the feathers? What do you think? Let's try that again. What do you think? There's going to be a Gorgon eye over there? I've definitely missed some important chests, I thought. So there's no way that I could have gotten all of them unless there are more Gorgon eyes and feathers than there is like the max number to collect, right? You understand what I'm saying? Maybe they overstuff the world with too many of them, so then you can feel accomplished. Or maybe I only missed the one chest, and it's this one missing Gorgon eye I have. I don't know. Let me Google it real quick. I do it on the PS3, but it takes forever. Go make a pillow. That's what it said. All 18 people? Well, would you look at that? I got all of them. I can't believe it. Dang. Whoa, what the?
You must not tamper with destiny, Kratos. You will destroy everything.
Well, it's a primitive little effect, but, I mean, it looks kind of good. Like, for the PS2, you know, it's not bad. What's going on here? Oh, we're just... Obviously, this is, like, the whole point of this game, but what... These women are, like, in charge of Destiny, and then they're like, oh my gosh, who is this guy? He's effing up Destiny. Well, I'm sorry, is it Destiny or not? Why won't somebody tell me? But I get it. That's kind of the whole thing. I like their animation when they get shocked. Their little bodies like fly up into the air. Oh. Can't even go flying. Oh. Oh, come on. Here we go. It's like this guy didn't play Loom or something. Alright, no, you're right. I gotta lean on my Loom knowledge. My expert Loom knowledge. You're right. Loom was great. That was a great recommendation. I'm very grateful that you suggested I play that, because it was not too much of a commitment. But it was pretty good. I really only knew about it from the joke in Monkey Island, when they go to the scum bar, and there's the guy that's wearing the "Ask Me About Loom" button, and the whole joke, like they make it kind of a joke, and I remember looking it up, and it was like, yeah, you know, they put a bunch of time and money and effort into it, and it didn't sell quite as well as they were hoping. What's the other one I'm thinking of? The Pit, or the Dig? The Dig, I think maybe it was called. That one I think was worse. It reviewed poorly, and it didn't sell very well, and it was supposed to be like a whole multimedia event game. But Loom, I don't know, it was nice. And I have fond memories of driving around running errands that morning, listening to a rip of that Loom cassette where they teach you all the lore. Excuse me. I killed my last guy. Okay. Oh my gosh. More guys I have to keep killing? I also liked how it was abstract as a point and click. Like it was not. It did not abide by the typical point and click conventions. Damn it! I kind of saw that coming. The you know, casting spells thing was fun. Oh my gosh, I gotta go all the way back here. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be tampering with destiny. I'm gonna build up my rage. Oh, it's already built up. Once the guys show up, I'm using my rage. 1 second. Get the flip out of here. But I mean, that's a, I really appreciate, I know I mentioned this before, how that the themes about Destiny permeate into the other games, you know? The reboot, or the sequel trilogy, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know the best way to refer to it. Soft reboot feels a little rude. It's not really a soft reboot. I don't know, I guess it kind of is. It's not a trilogy. That much is clear. Right. It's a duology. God of War 2018 is just a stupid name. But I guess thinking about the fact that they use that name, that tells me it is a soft reboot. So the soft reboot duology. But yes, Fate is a big part of that as well. Nope, trying to parry those. I'm not doing a good job. I actually lost a lot of time. Ow. Come here. Ow. Come here. Come here. Why? Whoa! Give me the health. I need the health. I'm not doing a great job. But I'm building back up my rage meter pretty quickly, I'll tell you that much. I will tell you that much. Yeah. I thought it would die there. Okay. Now it's time for some more. Oh, I'm gonna get a little bit of magic here. That's nice. Okay. Magic and health, even better. That one died, that was nice. No. Alright. Gotta focus for these guys. They are definitely some of my least favorite enemies in this game. Oh no! Alright, let's do it. Whoa. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Come here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Nope. Dang out. Here we go, here we go. Uh-huh. Whew. Okay. We made it to the next section. Okay. God, I do have the... my rage meter. I'm so glad that the camera shake with each hit never caught on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I agree. It's a little much. I guess, you know, they just want to convey like the physicality. Yeah, each hit is really hitting. But even these where I'm like, I'm not even hitting anything and it's still shaking. It is too much. Definitely too much, if you ask me. Okay. Oh my gosh, I killed him? Let's use our rage against these guys. No need for any quick time events. We don't have time for silly things like quick time events. Oh my gosh. But yeah, especially when you're fighting so many enemies here, it is just like constant. I mean, the shaking is one thing, but it's constant, like start and stop feeling, you know? Okay, let me just do press circle, triangle, yank him into the thing. It was a ruthless kill, y'all. Free XP for the ruthless kill. Alright, we press on. Here, I'll throw this guy. Okay. Take a quick moment of respite here. I'm gonna run up and get my, there's a chest back here I could use to fill, I think, my rage meter. And I might as well do that here. Even though it's pretty close to it. It was already almost halfway. But I don't want to have to run all the way back up there, and I think we're getting close to the bottom. This looks like the bottom to me, right? Here we go. Oh, hey, everybody. Let's just calm down. How are we doing? Hundreds of hits. No quick time event necessary. We ain't got time for that. Oh my gosh, another guy. This is so not fair. It's a little fair. gosh, the tracking. What's up with that? Okay, okay. X, square, square, X. He does not look happy. And I can't blame him. They keep sending more guys, huh? Who are these guys? We can wait, can't we? I'm not really sure I understand this mechanic. They keep having these doors, like magic doors open and close, which kind of keeps us tightly constrained. But we're already a little tightly constrained because of, you know, it's like a hallway basically. So there's not that much space for anybody to go. It keeps locking these guys in. Alright. Done deal. Time for a sparkling frost break. Oh, man. This stuff is delicious. And guilt-free. A mere 10 calories, 1 gram of sugar. Three carbohydrates. That's more carbs than sugar, you guys. You guys. More carbs than sugar. Sparkling frost. Okay. Well, what do we do now? Giant keyhole? Nope. I'm not sure what the point of this is, but it looks cool.
Clotho weaves the thread of life for every mortal, god, and titan. Find your thread, and you will be able to control the mirrors
The
of
Loom
the
Chamber!
the source of their power, and use them as a gateway to return to the time
We were just talking
when
about
Zeus
Loom.
betrayed you.
Sorry, I wasn't listening to you, guy. I was thinking about Loom. Hi. What part of the body is this?
Mirrors of destiny. You are meddling with powers that you do not understand.
Well then, how about you stop me? Jeez. I'm loving what I'm seeing. This effect on the skin looks pretty good, honestly. You don't mind, do you? What is going on? What is that? Ow. Ow. Look, I'm trying to get out of your way. Okay, so attacking here does nothing. Oh, sorry. Maybe I came under it. Okay, so there's a gate. Oh, we can climb up the ceiling. Got it. Ow. Look, buddy, listen. I got stuff to do. need this health yet, do I? Alright, so we're gonna keep maneuvering around. It's giving Bo is afraid attic. Yes, you're absolutely right. You're right. I don't know if there's a face. I don't know if I want to see any face. Oh, but don't worry, he climbed back up. All right. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm supposed to drop down. Bo is afraid attic, yes. Yeah. That's what this stream is for, oblique references like that. I don't want to say obscure, because it was like a really expensive movie, but not a lot of people saw that movie. So how am I doing on health? Is it okay if I don't? Would I rather... I guess I might as well fill my rage here. And I guess when I get up there, I'm about to see some godforsaken beast on the top half, huh? I love these little nubs. Sorry, I should probably get myself safe. Oh, there we go. I'm here to get myself some health. Open that up. Oh. Look out. Okay. So what's up here? Can you hear this sound? Incoming! Ooh, look at all of these breasts. Little Rube Goldberg here, huh? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what this means, but let's find out. Doing work over here. Leave me alone. Daddy's gotta work. Ow. Alright, what does this do? Opens a little hole. Ow, ow. What if we do this? Drop the hand inside, and then can we shut it? Ouch! Now I can finally move this out of the way at least, right? It'd be nice if I could, like, sever the hand. I guess maybe that's what we're trying to do here, but... This one? Another one. Let's climb up here. And pull this lever. Oh, shoot, it's a little slow. Hang on. Let's try again. I think just like the other hand, we gotta like get it in position, right? And then we climb up here, jump over here. I don't know why I can't. gosh, are you kidding me after all that? Here we go. That was so fast. Great job, me. Okay. And I can climb up that if I wanted to, for whatever reason. Another one. Okay, so the hands are all stuck. Except for that third hand. So what is this? There's like a little blinking light here. I still don't really know what this is. But, let's try moving it this way. Because there's a third hand we need to harm. Alright, well I guess what maybe we need to do is... Well, we gotta get in from the other side. How will I do that? Oh, but this does... I guess the little... Why is this hand... Stop making noise. So is it still gonna smack me when I get close to it? Okay, here. What does this do? Okay. So now they're attached, is what you're saying? Stop making noise. So now we can rotate it like over here, right? But we still need to... Oh, wow. Get up. Oh, look at that. I don't know how that happened, but there you go. But yeah, now I can climb up and pull that lever? I don't know what that lever's gonna do. Oh, I guess that's what it's gonna do. What happened to the sound? I'm not quite sure. But we're up here. Look at her. Hang on a second. I gotta pause for a sparkling frost break. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I can't pull the levers when time is stopped. So, yeah. Is this, what do you think? What does this do? Who is what is this? He looks like a Sim from like The Sims 1. Oh, okay, thanks, I guess. Try pulling this one and see what happens. What is this? What's happening? Is this hurting? Am I doing anything? Doesn't really seem like it, right? I can keep pulling these levers to bring bodies up here that, yeah, oh, it looks like, is there a climate-y thing over there? a clown thing up here. What does this do? Oh, I see, I see. There's some bodies over here. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Stop. Come back. We need to smack these somehow. There we go. That might be helpful. I see. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Let's calm down. Same with this one over here. Why not? You know? Okay. There's nothing to climb up over there. But I'm guessing we need to, like, just like down the stairs, pull this across for a while. Oh, and it rotates the other ones as well. Okay. So did we get something interesting out of this one? It's just another body. What do I care about that? There's nothing else interesting to do, right? I don't think so. Just drop. That's right. Hey. What is happening? I don't really understand what's going on here. I can smack her arms to keep her from batting them around. I can stop time. Pull these levers to deliver stuff, but it just seemed to be like a body, which just gave me a whole bunch of health. Right? Which, you know, isn't unappreciated, but it's not really, it's not my goal. I assume my goal is to, like, destroy her in some way. So I've got this, I can like rotate to some of these stops. Is there something new coming out of each of these? Oh, here we go. Seems useful. Stopping time is a lot of fun. Feels kind of cheap, but I'm not complaining. Okay, so quit attacking me, and then can I move this? No. Let's see. Rotate this like so. Pull it back. Triangle. Circle. Come on in. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. If that happened to me, I don't think I would survive. Okay. We did it. Boss Batch 3. Is the achievement I just unlocked. Sorry, the trophy I just unlocked. Boss Batch 3. What do you think? That, like, it was a batch of bosses? The third batch of bosses? A batch of 3 bosses? It's kind of high intensity, though. That wasn't too bad, because you can, like, stop time, and there's not, like, a ton going on, but the music and having to juggle and everything, it's work, alright? This might look easy. It may just look like I'm playing video games, but I'm doing hard work.
The power of the Fates resides within these great mirrors. Find your thread, and you will be able to control the mirrors, and use them as a gateway to return to the time when Zeus betrayed you.
Okay. First, I'm going to save. I hope that's okay. Ooh. And then I'm going to pull this lever, I guess? I'd rather jump in the mirror like Super Mario 64. Oh, but those are the threads, I see. Alright, so now I go back? That's what it's saying? I assume. Am I doing this right? Am I overthinking it? Oh, I know which is which. Okay. It's not the ones that break the mirror? Maybe? Hopefully I'm doing this correctly. Ooh, here we go, here we go. That's something. What are we seeing here? I'm seeing what looks like Kratos. Oh yeah, that looks like the box art for Kratos. Okay, I remember that guy, yep. Kind of remember that. Yeah, I did that once. It was like forever ago, man. I've been playing this game a long time. 28 seconds to get up in that mirror. That's my guess. I gotta wait for the elevator. Oh my gosh. Surely there has to be a better way. Oh. Almost made it. I don't think there's... I think that is kind of... That's kind of it, huh? And I did almost make it, so... Honestly, if I hadn't effed up that jump, I think I would have made it. But instead, I'm going to have to table the rest of the game for next week. Just kidding. We can do this. With another swig of sparkling frost. Oh, the mind can accomplish anything. Okay, what did it end up being? Was it this one? Oh, no. It was this one. Alright. I kind of like this imagery. I mean, again, I'm not really sure... I don't know. I like the idea of, like, these threads of time. And they're, like, physical threads. And there's, like a mastermind up at the top that's operating them. I don't really know why there's only, like, 4 of them or whatever. Why are there only, like, 10 threads of time? Let's go. Whew. Just in the nick of time.
Now, as you draw your last breath, you continue to defy me? No matter.
sucker.
What? How can this be?
There are
The
two of
Sisters
them.
of Fate have aided you. Unexpected.
The sisters are dead.
Even worse.
I underestimated you. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Here we go. Wah! Yeah, we gotta fly off to a new venue for this battle, huh? Where the hell is this? I don't know, but it's pretty epic. And it's got my Omega on it.
Now I will show you the true power of a god.
Whenever you're ready. Just go ahead. Why isn't he showing me? Look, it's kind of an Omega, sort of. Guess not really. How come I can't do that? Opens his mouth. Okay, before we do this, I have to take my break now, right? I can't just like jump right into this. I mean, I'm excited and everything, but I gotta take a quick break. So, yeah, always size difference. Me and who? That's what I want to know. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. What is up? I'm back. I love you. Thanks for being here to witness me as I push myself through this. I've got a bunch of power up I suppose I should use. So let's go ahead and dump it into this since I've actually been using this. I haven't really been using the others. And then let's play ball. What do you say? Okay. Hopefully this isn't as hard as the last game's final boss. That was too much for me. The Summit of Sacrifice! Oh, I have a cool sword now. Does it hurt me when I'm on the ground? When those hits happen? I guess we'll find out later. Yes, it does look like it does hit me. Hurt me. Oops. What are these? This one in time? I can. Look at me, I got full health, I got full god power. I keep calling it god power. It's I don't know, it's power of the gods. I think technically it's magic. Versus my rage meter. Seen that coming. So what do you think the objective is here? Am I doing this right? Uh-oh. I thought I was cooking there. Alright, stop it. Trying to game with my cool blue sword. Okay, so really quickly, can I change the sword? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's make it sure. Just in case I happen to be using like a brand new underpowered weapon or something. Oh. Zeus's fist. It seems like it's hurting him when I take these guys out, right? But also, like, he leaves his fist down there for such a long time. I'm not supposed to do something. Oh, I am supposed to do something now. Here we go. Whee! Ouch! Smithy zap! Wow! I'm cracking open an ice-cold Bellevue. Look at that 60 FPS. That's how it's supposed to be, huh? Nope. Here. Oh my gosh. Time to use my rage. Look at me flying around it. Sadistic.
Your powers are no match for me.
Is that so? Oh, he took my sword away. Seemed a little unfair to Zeus there. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to be pressing a lot harder than I did. Oh. Shucks. Shoot. Oh. That's alright, that's alright. We gotta die at least once, right? Me and my cool god sword. Like, give it here.
No match for me.
But somehow my rage meter resets. Talk about pro strat. Alright, we gotta get ready to be these massive circles. Alright, alright. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm supposed to press R1.
Not let you destroy Sparta.
Quack. All about Sparta for him.
The rage of the Titans drive your blades.
More Rage of the Titans. Ready to go. We are just wailing on the poor guy. Oh, you want your sword back?
For me. I will show you no mercy.
Mash, 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 mash! Whee! Okay, time to go yank another one. Ooh, climbing up. Gotta be ready for a quick time event at any moment.
I told you I would make you pay for what you did.
Oh, he's gone.
I am through playing with your Kratos.
Oh my gosh, he's back. I thought he was gone. Mash, 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 mash. Sorry, what was that? I didn't hear you.
Release me from this torment of life.
Yeah, it's back to the torment, actually. I don't really care about the god
Release you
pack.
from your life, my son. But your torment is just beginning.
Quick time. Quick time. I was prepared. Don't worry, you guys. Ooh. Never seen Zeus bleed, actually. I'll be taking that. Look out. Oh no! Dang it. I was waiting for the quick time event. And it was in the corner of the screen.
Playing with you, Kratos.
What do you think he says there? I guess we don't get to know. He says, "Come and fight me like a man." That doesn't sound like something Kratos would say. It's not like the lip sync in this game is like all that amazing, so I can't really read his lips.
Release me from this torment of mine.
I will release you from your life,
Okay.
my son. But your torment is just beginning.
It's time to be quick. Square. Square. 3 squares in a row. Let's make it 4. Circle. Circle.
You cannot do this, Kratos!
You dare stand against me?
Oh, now you're getting in the way.
I do not wish to fight you,
Daddy
Kratos,
issues
but
is the trophy I
will
just got.
defend Olympus.
Know this, my son. You have started a war you cannot possibly win. The fates have already deemed me victorious.
The fates already said I won.
No!
So Zeus gets hit a bajillion times with the sword and it's no problem, but Athena gets hit 1 time.
Why do you sacrifice yourself?
Look at the animation quality. Way
save
better.
Olympus.
All of a sudden.
I do not seek to destroy Olympus. Only Zeus.
Zeus is Olympus.
Yeah, they're kind of one and the same.
He brought this to himself.
Because of fear, Kratos. A fear felt by his father, Kronos. A fear that wrought the Great War. A fear that drove Zeus to kill you. His own son.
His son?
Just as Zeus was compelled to destroy his father, Kronos. You are compelled to do the same. No son should destroy his own father.
No. I have no father.
I was born from dust, and to
God
dust I
after
shall
God will
return.
deny you, Kratos. They will protect Zeus. Zeus must live so that Olympus will prevail.
If all on Olympus will deny me my vengeance, then all on Olympus will die. I have lived in the shadow of the gods for long enough. The time of the gods has come to an end.
Where did Zeus go? Zeus was like, I'm out of here. Can't be good for me.
Remember, Kratos, you have the power to control time itself.
Oh yeah, I do have that power. Alright, back to the in-game FMV. Okay. Back to the Loom Chamber. I want to save? I guess we'll save. Wait a minute. 1 of 10. Oh, I didn't realize I have 10 slots. I thought I only had the 4. I guess I should read. All right. Well, since we might as well save, before the final battle, I guess. Not like there's a lot of backtracking in this game. We gotta get out of here! It's gonna blow! Make a run for it! Ah! Make a run for it. Okay. In case of emergency, always take the elevator! Okay, so, what is going on out here? Am I supposed to, like, do something? You want me to mess with this? That's my guess. I really don't know. Hurry, hurry! You know, I didn't do that last time, did I? I bet I could have stopped time to save myself a bit there. I didn't do that, huh? I still was able to make it because I'm a god gamer, god of war. I'm the god of games. I can't believe it took me all the way to this game to realize that. So is this what it wants me to do? I hope so. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm going all the way back. Huh? Dude, I'm telling you, man, not a flat-chested woman in the world, apparently. But a flat forehead, that's for sure. What am I looking at here?
We have been expecting you, Ghost of Sparta.
Oh, really? So the Fates didn't expect it, but she
The gods
did.
are far too powerful for us to defeat now.
Yeah, we're kind of screwed.
All on Olympus tremble at my name. Zeus is weak.
Or they will soon.
Ares and Athena are dead, and I wield the blade. We can win the Great War, but not in this time. Together, we will destroy the petty gods, and we will see Olympus crumble before us. Come with me, Gaia. Return to my time. Victory awaits.
How do you think he does that?
We have faced far worse than this one.
I met her at
fallen
Portland
mortal.
Pride in
But we are the
2017.
gods. We, whom the mortals
Yeah,
worship.
true. She looks
We,
great, honestly.
who rule over this land. We, who will not be swept aside by this petulant fool. Brothers, put aside the petty grievances that have splintered us for so long. We will unite, we will stand together, and I will wipe out this plague. Olympus will prevail.
Okay. Let's see it happen, you guys. Put your money where your mouth is. Look at these character design. They all look so good. Even though I don't think they get much more screen time in this game, huh? I don't know. Maybe they do. What do I know? Look at her. Whee!
Zeus, your
Ooh.
son has returned. I bring the
Kratos
destruction
hiding in
of
Gaia's
Olympus.
bush. Look at them all climbing up Mount Olympus. The end begins. Well, well, well. Okay, what a bombastic ending. I gotta play God of War 3 now. And that's really it, huh? Hell yeah, we did it. Produced by Scat. Steve Scat Catterson. Stig Asmussen, the art director. And creative director David Jaffe. But yeah, Stig Asmussen, he went on to do the Star Wars Jedi games I really enjoyed. But he kind of got to cut his teeth doing art direction on here. But yeah, Cory Barlog, this is really his game, even though David Jaffe's kind of I guess, I don't know, I shouldn't say that. David Jaffe was the creative lead, but Cory Barlog was the director of the game, and then, if I remember correctly, he was directing 3 when he ended up leaving, and didn't he pass the baton to Stig Asmussen? I could be wrong. Story by Cory Barlog and David Jaffe. Cory Barlog and James Barlog. We would like to thank spouses/significant others, because, you know, they were stuck in the office for about a year. Creature effects by David Farmer. I know a David Farmer. I don't think it's the same one. Music supervisor Jonathan Mayer. It's Leland Bond. It's a great name, Leland Bond. Sorry, I just gotta make sure there aren't any other cool names I need to remember. High-res cinematics and in-game cinematics, yeah. The high-res ones look pretty good. The in-game ones look fine. They look like what you expect. Here's all our voice actors. Elevator guy. Door guy. Executive special thanks. Each individual at Sony Computer Entertainment. Kaz Hirai, Jack Trenton, yada yada yada, God of War 2. Okay. Interesting. Completed God of War 2. Treasures have been unlocked. Blade of Olympus has been unlocked, and it is upgradable. The end begins is the trophy I just got. Rank Spartan. Would you like to save your progress? Yeah. Okay. Well, well, well. So are there any cool, like, treasures that I've unlocked now? Challenge of the Titans. 7 rooms, 7 challenges. Will you survive them all? The Ultimate God of War 2 Experience. Titan Mode. Advanced players only. The Urns of Power. During bonus play, you can use the urns in your possession. Select from the status menu. Bonus costume 1, Kratos plus a fish. The costume equals the Cod of War. Okay. Wear armor forged from the scales of the deadly Hydra. In-game movies, high resolution, story format, and the credits that we just saw. Okay. I don't really know what the Titans challenge, blah, blah, blah. But, now let's see. Can I not, can't go back to the menu from here. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna flip back over here. So this game, when it released in America, it originally released exclusively in a 2-disc special edition, where it included a DVD of bonus material. Oh my gosh, calm down. And that is included in this collection. But before we jump in, let's take a quick moment. We got to debrief what we just saw. Yeah, kind of interesting. By the end of the game, I mean, it does it makes you wonder, like, why is Kratos doing this? In the first game, his whole bit was that He was like a warlord type guy. He got stuck in a bad situation and he knew he was going to die. And so he was like, you know what? I'm going to plead to the gods. I'll do anything if you get me out of this. I guess he specifically pled to Ares, and Ares was like, you got it, mate. I'll kill your enemies for you, but now you're my pawn, and I get to use you however I want. And for a time, I guess Kratos was cool with that. You know, he was all powerful and everything. His family died. And eventually he was racked with, I guess not necessarily even guilt, but just like he just kept, he could not get the images out of his head, is what he keeps talking about, of all the horrible things that he did. And he wants those nightmares to stop. And that's what kicks off the events of the first game. It's told like in kind of a weird order, all of that information, but that's basically his drive in the first game, is that he wants the nightmares to stop. So he goes all the way to the top to Ares, who's controlling him, who like, because I guess that's also who is it? Is it Athena? Who's like, hey, if you help us by killing Ares, then we can help you. So Kratos does that, but even though he's, defeated Ares, he's now the new god of war. He still is racked with those nightmares, those horrible things that he did, those memories. He can't get that to stop. And Athena's like, yeah, we can't do anything about that. So this game picks up right where that one leaves off. And Kratos is like, well, I'm pissed. I'm upset. I'm just going to like go back to doing what he was doing before. Like just keep killing people in defense of, defending his home turf or whatever against baddies. And it seems like Athena and Zeus maybe kind of collude to try and sap Kratos of his power, which works for a time, temporarily. He gets sent to Hades, but somehow Gaia is able to like salvage him, raise him back from the dead. And that basically kicks off this whole mission where he uses his abilities and throughout time to save the Titans. The Titans are in this eternal battle, I guess, technically, between the gods of Olympus, or at least they struggled for some time. Some time ago they fought, and the Titans lost. Kratos, at the end of this, is able to send himself back in time and transport all of the Titans back to the future, or the present, rather. But to have them face Mount Olympus and all of the Olympic gods. And the Titans say, or at least Gaia says, that Zeus, they like raised him, but he like turned his back on them, and that's why they wanna kill him or whatever. So, anyway, in the end, he gets his sword back that gives him back his god powers, right? So if having the abilities of a god is what he was, he didn't want that taken away from him, well, guess what? You got it back, right? But that's not what he wants. He reminds everybody, even though we haven't really thought about it at all this entire game, that what he really wants is he just wants the memories to go away of all of the horrible things. And everyone's like, bro, we cannot help you. But everyone just keeps saying, you can't do this. You can't upend the order of things. And that, is effectively calling Kratos chicken, right? Just like from Back to the Future, calling him a yellow belly. That gets him going. He cannot be stopped. If you tell him you can't do this, that does not work on him. You got to give him something else, Gaia was able to kind of get in his ear. Now, obviously, she like raised him from the dead or whatever, but she's telling a version of the story, a side of this story, which, as a critical viewer, I know is just one thread, just one perspective. But Zeus is also known to like not be trustworthy, right? Athena, maybe sort of the same. They're other perspectives. But the question again is like, so what's the goal? What is Kratos trying to do here? I guess he's trying to get those memories to go away, but at this point, he really just seems more like rage fueled than anything else. His purpose is just to like claw his way to the top, specifically because people keep telling him not to. You know, he has like ultimate abilities that gets taken away from him. But now that he goes back, he gets him back. Then he's like, look, who can stop me? Right? Don't tell me I can't do this or that. I'm a god. I have power, and you need to respect me and listen to me. And all of the other gods, understandably, aren't interested in that proposition. So it's going to lead to an interesting third game, right? Where it all comes to a head. Got to check it out, of course. But yes, it does, yeah, set up kind of an interesting spot for Kratos. Whereas when the first game ended, I was like, well, that's it. You know, it felt like a very not like a it felt like one story told. It left the door open for more, perhaps, but it ended with, Kratos defeating Ares. He's not a slave anymore, but he still has those memories, and everyone kind of agrees that he can't they can't sap him out of his brain, right? He's still kind of stuck with those, which I thought was an interesting way to end it. Is like you still have to be responsible for the choices that you make. You can't just like rise above it to like, you know, uh, to get rid of them. You can still rise above it, but you have to live with those choices. They don't just go away. And I thought that was an interesting place to end the last game. And so when this started, I was like, well, what's going to be the goal? What's going to happen? um, and so yeah, I find it kind of interesting that really nothing has changed that much. It's just that like Kratos is like, he's just angry, right? And so he just is gonna like rip and tear his way through. Uh, Drake says IDKY, but it feels good rooting for Kratos. Fuck those gods. Yeah, I kind of agree. It does. I feel like not to get political, but just in recent American history, we've seen lots of kind of regime change. I'm thinking like, watching people like Mark Zuckerberg ascend to the highest echelons of wealth, where they all in Silicon Valley have this like, fuck it, let's upend the system type of mindset. And when I was younger, I really identified with that, and partially because I'm like a techie computer guy. So of course I'm like, oh yeah, technology, computers are cool. They can solve so many problems, and I know so many people who aren't connected with technology in that way. They don't understand. They don't realize how it can be useful. But then over time, you look back and you're like, oh, they just kind of like kept all the same systems in place. In many ways, they made things worse, right? Or they created like their own playground that we all migrated to, and now like one guy is in control of all of it or whatever, right? I feel like and that's just one example, but I feel like I see shades of that watching this. Is Kratos, he's gonna go up there and he's gonna tear it all down. But is he gonna end it with like, and then we're all in like an egalitarian heaven, everybody's equal and we all love each other and we respect each other. We kind of know that no matter what Kratos does, there will always be an imbalance in life. But at the same time, fuck those gods. They're all they've made their choices, their mistakes. They're gonna have to live with them. And the best part, really, is that they're all smarmy assholes. Almost all of the Greek gods we've seen in this game are depicted as like very up their own ass. Whereas I would say Kratos, isn't really. He is like in a different way. Kratos is like you know, he uh has newfound power, right? So he's demanding respect, and when people don't give it to him, he's of course lashing out. But like it doesn't feel like he is putting money where his mouth is. And obviously that's because he's the protagonist. We're playing as him. So we're making that happen. We're making him somehow prevail in every scenario. But yeah, that is the fun part, is that Kratos is walking up to all these people who are like, "No, don't. You can't do that." And he's showing them that he can do that. And that's, I think, the fun part. Definitely. I think you're right that that's kind of makes him an identifiable kind of an everyman. Just that we can identify with, yes, wanting to be able to have that sheer physical prowess is really the fun part. There are all sorts of ways that a character can prevail against the enemy, even in ways that are impossible. But with Kratos, it's through pure physicality. He's got like cool tools like Batman, he's got like crazy weird stuff from across the realms. But ultimately, it's just through sheer force and will that he is able to accomplish his tasks. And we all like to imagine, I think, that we had powers like that. Like that, not that we, could rip people open, but that if we just like put 100% effort into anything, that we could accomplish it, right? You like to imagine being able to like lift a the biggest barbell, a car. If you have enough adrenaline, you can flip over a vehicle. If there's like a baby trapped under there or something, you could do that. The human body is capable of that. But most of the time, we're not doing that. But Kratos, he is doing that all the time. He doesn't sleep. He never stops. He is just always able to do everything, except for all the times I died. But those are non-canon events; they don't count. So very interesting. I don't think I knew that this was like so clearly a part one or a midquel. But like I said, I like that the last game, it does feel like it leaves the door open for more, but it feels like a whole and complete story, whereas this does not feel like a whole and complete story. It feels like the start of a story, and that's what they say at the end of the game, right? So I have to play God of War 3 now. I have to stream it for you all. I can't leave you hanging. And honestly, especially today's stream, today's gameplay was way more fun. I was really surprised that the boss battle was like nothing. The last boss battle in the last game was like, I mean, I have, I'm shell shocked from from playing that. That was tough. That was wild. It felt like a final boss, so it was warranted, but yeah, it was not very fun. It was really hard, and this was the opposite. The only time I died was because I failed that quick time event. So, um, so that wasn't too bad. Of course, it's like a series of boss battles, and I kind of like that the final. I don't know. Is she one of the Fate sisters? The big multi-level woman. I kind of like that they include like a bit of the same um what's the word I'm looking for? Like environmental puzzle type level design there, because that is core to the game. So it's not just that you're wailing on bad guys, but they find a way to break it up in the middle by having like a sort of a puzzle that you have to complete before you just jump right back into fighting. That was kind of neat. That was a good way to break up the pacing, um, and include some not homage, but yeah, just other elements of what make up the whole game. Um, so that was cool. And honestly, this game includes so many uh abilities and features that are compared to the last game, are just make it a lot more fun. I kept clowning on like the grappling hook and the gliding around, and the time stopping as well is another thing. They are all like corny, and I don't really know, why they're included. Like, canonically, it feels a little silly, but for the gameplay side, it's a lot of fun. It makes the game feel more fun, and I think it's really easy for the player to like not think about that other stuff at all, you know. So yeah, I don't really know if what else I might think of some other stuff. There are lots of other weapons that they give you that I never touched, and as we talked about in some of the previous streams, it doesn't really seem like other players feel like they're even any good anyway. So that's interesting. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I was surprised that I got every feather. I missed only one Gorgon eye. I'm really surprised by. I thought I missed a lot more. Uh, in general, I found some more of those just harder for me to know how to get to those chests. Um, but again, when I'm streaming, it's like I don't really want to like sit here and try to figure out this optional thing for like an hour, So maybe if I was playing on my own, I would have had better luck. But I did find that those to be a bit more challenging. And in general, this game definitely still had some major challenges that I found almost mind numbing. Um, but I would say, a lot of the times I got stuck, it was because I was missing something essential. Um, and I was just banging my head against the wall for too long before I realized that I was supposed to augment the game, the arena, the fight in some way or whatever. So yeah, all in all, it was good. I definitely liked it more than the last one, even though I feel like the story is disappointing. I don't, I'm, Especially today, and I complain about this in real life all the time, so forgive me if I've already gone on this rant, but I love movies, and right now, um, movies are not just getting longer, which is fine by me, but they are uh, much more IP heavy. It's all about like franchises and intellectual property and branding. And so the safe bet is by making a franchise of movies rather than, like one expensive original movie, right? And so that leads to a lot of these movies that are spread across like multiple films, like a story that is told in several installments. Um, and so, yeah, you sit down for like 2.5 hours, and at the end, it still is like, well, we're halfway through. What do you think so far? When you're not going to get more until like years down the road, and who knows if it'll be any good, right? I'm not a TV guy, really, which is another thing. I like sitcoms and such, but I don't really like prestige TV, like dramatic, long form TV, because again, it's so long. It just takes forever for them to like tell me a story, dude. I cannot imagine watching like season after season after season of shows where they're like hours and hours and hours of episodes, and you don't even know if it's going to be any good, right? By season 7 or 8 of Game of Thrones, it almost sounds like people regretted watching for so long, or like Lost. They get strung along for a long time, and then you kind of got to turn around and like make sense of all of it. You're like, well, actually, Lost, it was never going to go anywhere anyway, and like it was kind of metaphorical what they were getting at, and it was the journey that made it fun. I guess. I don't know. I would just rather sit down for like a good movie, like a good story, right? But I'm not here to yuck anybody's yum. We're all different. That's just to say, I'm already today overwhelmed by the sheer number of part ones that I have to watch, and hope that the part two is not disappointing. I saw Wicked, where Wicked part one is like so long and it's half of a story. And I'm like, well, I guess it was good. I don't know. It was fine. I kind of liked some of it. I sort of liked some of the ways that they extended the story, but mostly I'm just kind of disappointed that we spent all this time. We finally got a Wicked movie. I sat in the movie for like 2.5 hours, and it's still not over. And then you get part two, and part two was like not good. It was just not good. Sorry. too bad, you know. So, all that being said, iDrake says 3 is good and the conclusion is pretty great. I'm excited. So, that's the benefit. This happened years ago. I don't really get to complain that much that, you know, we're stuck in the middle here because I don't have to wait years and years for the thrilling conclusion to the story. We already have it today. And actually, the game came out on the PlayStation 3. You know, we got to play these two games originally on the PlayStation 2, but here I'm playing them on my PS3 in HD. The thrilling conclusion of the trilogy came out on the PlayStation 3 and used every single SPU, the might of the PlayStation 3, and then got remastered on the PlayStation 4 to run at 60 FPS because Lord knows it wasn't running at a full fat 60 FPS on the PS3. So I've got the remaster for the PlayStation 4, 1080p, 60 FPS, and I'll be busting that out very soon. But it is definitely time for me to change gears. I got to play Uncharted 4 next. I've played all the Uncharteds. Feels like forever ago. And I got to show you guys Uncharted 4. It's the best. One of my favorite video games. Period. I feel like it's so good. It's aged very well, and it turns 10 years old this year, doesn't it? It came out in 2016. So we got to play that. Got to check out Lost Legacy as well, and God of War 3 for sure. Of course, I'll be playing it now that I know that this game ends on a big cliffhanger. We gotta conclude the trilogy, the story. So I definitely will be playing some more God of War 3, but not next week. Next week it'll be Uncharted 4. And just in case you thought I was winding down, I'm not winding down, okay? We still got some time, and I got some bonus material to get through. So I mean, you can log off if you want. You know, that's the story. Come back in a month or whatever to see what happens next with Kratos. But for me, we gotta jump into the bonus materials of God of War 2. Like I said, it originally released with a DVD of like the making of. And so I think this is all of that bonus content, and that's not in. I think there's also some additional stuff in the disc. The PlayStation, they love to do this on the PS3. It's neat. It's so corny. It's specifically scratches an itch for me. That the PlayStation 3 uses Blu-rays to ship all of their games. And so some discs will include like a game portion of the disc and a Blu-ray video portion of the disc. So this is all on like the video portion of the disc. And we definitely don't have time to like watch all of these. I don't know, maybe we do. But they even have timestamps. That's crazy. What are these timestamps? 2009. So we've got 5 chapters of making of God of War 2, voices of God of War 2. What is tech art? A couple trailers, level art concepts, dark visions, the concepts behind the creatures, the music of God of War 2, testing the game. Oh my gosh. Partying with the team. Kratos meets the press. Dude, look at David Jaffe there. He looks like Rich Evans. Mastering the mechanics, how to play God of War 2. Oh, that's nice. Maybe I should have started with that. Kratos, concept to completion. The art of war. God of War 2 concept art. Didn't we already have a concept art one? Lost levels. Ooh. Putting the pieces together, the level design of God of War 2. Zeus, the making of a god. Fighting with style, the God of War 2 combat system. Speaking of style, dude, all these outfits, these hairstyles, everybody's hair is going shoot. It's going shoot. Animation, bringing God of War 2 to life. Revenge, blood, and betrayal. The cinematics of God of War 2. Tough to beat. The bosses of God of War 2. All right, let me know in the chat if there's any of these in particular you want to see. I don't really know if I have time to just like watch all of these, but let's start with this first one of this first chapter. We'll see how interesting this is if we want to watch any more of these.
What are you working on here? Lunch. This is a monumentous occasion. This is the first lunch I'm gonna make and take to work because so far multiple people at work and my mother have told me to stop missing lunch because meetings tend to go long and I never get a chance to eat.
Yeah,
so
you
I
gotta
end up
eat.
eating, like a bag of Doritos. So now I'm gonna have an apple and a sandwich. This is my first
A
title
mustard sandwich.
as game director.
Look
First
at
time in
Corey.
the
He's so
chair
young.
of game director. I expected it to be hard work,
I was gonna
but
say,
the
it
sheer
looks like
volume of
the
work and
rings on his
the
on
amount
his
of stuff you have
hand.
to carry in your head and be on about all the time is staggering. It's huge. I'm such a fucking horrible sandwich maker. This shows my true inexperience. I want to take what we started and push it 10 times further. You know, get more of the story, more of the mythology embedded in, while picking up all the things that we felt, wow, we could have really done this better. All right.
I swear to God, I lived in that apartment complex at one point. I know it looks like a little familiar, which I love about it.
And my name out there, that if this is bad, I'm the guy. You're the guy that fucked up God of War, you know, like that weighs heavily. I truly believe that we are putting absolutely everything we can into this thing.
I love this like Animal Kingdom music we're listening to. Ding ding da ding ding ding. Now on Disney Plus. Man, look at that. The studio, that looks great.
First, want to apologize for my voice. It's a little rough. I was in Phoenix yesterday watching a football game, so we'll be cracking on and off. Go Rams.
Phoenix.
Where's Ken? Ken? Anyway. Am I scared or nervous about doing the job? Yes, terrified. But the reality,
Go Rams,
the fortunate thing is, only when I get a chance to think about it. I'm not given much opportunity to think about it.
We're starting to get to the point where we have a lot of stuff done, and it's going to be cool to start showing it to everybody.
For the most part in the project, I'm
Stig, there he is.
Kind of an information person, going to different departments and like a sponge, soak up as much information as I can, so
The Windows
I can direct
logo
people
bouncing
in the
around
proper
there.
way. It's very, very.
Look at that
challenging.
menu. I
It's
recognize that
incredibly
menu.
Stressful, like right now.
Let's get back to it.
It's Rita calling from Sony. In terms of our new leads in the departments, and they're rising from a senior level environment artist to an art director, from an art director to a producer, from a lead animator to a game director. It's really a testament to the level of skill that each individual brings, that they have that multifaceted background, or at least the drive to pursue something.
What
and
is
pursue it
Rita
at
doing
110%.
today?
So you can't jump onto the chain until you activate it. The way a game director works at Sony, you gotta have your hands in everything. Maybe much to the dismay of some of the other people, you're the quality control, you're the check to make sure that everything stays within the realm, the mythos that we've created with God of War. I'm in meetings right from when I get in, probably till about 7 or 8, sometimes later than that at night, and then I actually have other work that I have to get done, instead of just sitting around talking like a gas bag. So it sounds like I'm bitching about it, but you know what? It's not, I'm totally into it. I love it, but it's definitely bigger than I had ever imagined.
One of the biggest new elements I've had to mentally deal with is the idea that as a producer,
Rita's working at Cloud Imperium on Star Citizen right now. That's wild.
Quote-unquote power. From the creative side of things, it's probably the one thing I have to constantly put a check on. From where I came from, I was way more involved in the creative. That's nice. As a producer, every time I make a comment on the creative, I have to make sure that I'm cautioning it with the idea of, hey, look, this is one creative mind coming to you with an opinion.
This scene is so fucked up, it doesn't, I mean, it's like, where do you start?
There's a lot to be learned about just interacting with people and keeping my cool as much as I can, and not trying to offend people. Like on the last project, and up until I started as an art director, I was very blunt and kind of, sometimes I might have had kind of like a fuck it attitude, but now I have to be a lot more political about things, and it's actually like the more I do it, the more I understand it, the more I enjoy it.
Yeah. Very important, difficult part of the process. It's
something
just
that we decided when we originally
project.
started the Santa Monica studio was to go for a very open plan office, so that everyone sits in an enormous room. There were very low dividers between different people's desks.
Yeah, I kind of like this.
We try and keep people sitting next to the people that they are directly working with. So the combat guys have most to do with the animators, so they sit next to the animators. production's sat slap bang in the middle of the floor. They basically can
Okay,
see
cool.
everyone
He was
moving
just
around.
working on
Everyone is near to the production department. The
bunch of
programmers are all
Oculus
sitting
games, yeah.
next to each other, and we sit near to the technical artists because they're people that we spend an enormous amount of time communicating with. So, you know, the entire structure of the studio really aims at fostering easy communication that doesn't rely on email and doesn't rely
Until
on
recently.
chance encounters in the hallway. It's very important.
You think you're retired,
talk to each
or?
other, and this seems to be a very good way of doing it.
Upon my initial observation, it was like, holy cow, you know, everybody is there, and my desk in particular is right on the kind of the main thoroughfare, like I-5 running down the middle of sunny Santa Monica. So, you know, I hear everybody walk by, I hear everybody's conversations.
Californians.
I prefer it, just because, you know, I can give Steve shit, or I can give Todd Pappy shit on my left, or whatever. I mean, for that, it's kind of a nice break than just locking yourself in your office.
First coming
Look
here,
at
I
that
liked
air.
everything
Oh,
about the
man.
place except for that aspect of it. Is sitting in a big, basically like a gymnasium with a bunch of desks in it. And,
Sure.
like, you could hear like half of what people are talking about all over the place,
Yeah.
and it might be
You
kind of
gotta
hard to
hear
get
the
focused.
sound
but
travels
it really
everywhere.
does bring out that collaborative experience. It's in your face. You see what everybody else is doing, so you end up understanding inherently from working here and walking, you know, to go get a soda or something like that. You get an understanding subliminally of what's going on in the game.
When we want to get something in the game as simple as Kratos, the main character, goes up to a giant column in the world and grabs it, and then when the player rapidly presses the circle button, he's going to be able to like pull on it and then successfully pull the column down while the column breaks and shatters. There's enemies on top of it that end up falling and dying. Just that one sequence alone, you have to involve the level guys, because they basically have to create the space in which it takes place in. Those level guys will also be modeling the column. Animation has to wait until that column gets designed. Then effects have to get put on it. Then a designer has to put it in and attach it to the buttons. And then a sound person has to come in and attach the sounds on top of that. If any special code has to get done, meaning a tool needs to get written in order to get this to happen, code has to be notified early on. Almost every single department has their hands on this thing, and this is a thing that could, you know, basically take up a minute of gameplay.
Sure, yeah. It's a pain in the butt. Sony. And that's it. The end. Nothing else? What was that last frame? Sony. And then that's it. So I guess we'll stop. Well, how'd you like that? That was nice. I don't know if this one's going to be as interesting, but let's jump in. The departments. Oh, here we go.
God of War 2 has about 70 people on it. We got a pretty big team. Each department within the game development process has their own lead. And each week we have leads meetings kind of discussing specifics of what's going on.
I will jump right in with Charlie's updates.
Great, okay. This title, Visual Development Director, is really kind of something that we wanted to test out.
Charlie Webb.
We really didn't have anything like this in our production pipeline. I really wanted to get all the visual development guys together, because before there wasn't a lot of collaboration. We represent the whole minority group here.
Yeah. He has not
anyway, this is
worked on
like.
a video game since this.
An update on what you guys have been working on this week.
Okay.
If you guys have been working this week, why don't we start on this side? Eric, you want to just kind of run through some of the stuff that you've been working on?
All right. This is the Great Titan Oceanus concept that we've been working on. It's about camaraderie, I think, you know, with the people that I work with.
Interesting.
They
So
constantly
yeah,
push me,
he
and
moved
hopefully I push them.
into
How big is this guy right now?
making. He's done a bunch of visual development for
Just
Marvel
kind of
Studios,
about
a bunch of
really
Marvel
enjoying
movies.
yourself and really
Not so much video
unleashing
games.
stuff in your mind to
Cool. Very
create
cool.
something better
Right.
than what we did before on God of War 1.
It'd be so
Charlie
cool if
Wen,
we can actually
the
fly
guy,
through
this
all
guy.
this stuff.
Oh, yeah,
I think they were talking about that. I don't know if it's going to happen. Would be cool.
I've been working on IO horses.
I'm definitely excited that I get to be part of, you know, a team that gets to create this, you know, world that people are going to see. It's just another take on Greek mythology, so it's really cool.
Cool. Let's get back to work. To be able to form a team that we can
Andy
really
Park.
feel
He
comfortable
does a
to,
bunch of
to
comic
say
book
anything, whether it's
stuff.
critiquing each other's work or just
And movies
wanting
too.
to hang around
Marvel
with each
stuff
other.
too.
That part of it I'm probably most proud of on this time around.
We switched gears and we started doing something completely different at the drop of a hat. And that happens all the time. My job is primarily managing the production side, the art, the content that actually goes into the game. And Charlie works to develop the content that we end up creating on paper first. The art group is comprised a number of different teams. There's the animators, there's cinematic animators, tech artists who basically do everything from create rigs for characters to create scripts to help environment artists model faster.
Look at
Then
that
we have
PS2
environment
dev
artists,
kit. They're
and we have
huge.
character artists, and we have
Hang on, I gotta back it up. I just want to focus on that a little bit. All right, you can keep going. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop. Almost there. It's not very fast. That giant hunking thing next to the TV is one of the dev kits. It looks like twice the size of a PlayStation 2. I love that it somehow still has the visual identity of a PlayStation 2. Like it does look like one, but it's not it's gigantic. I mean, how much heat does that thing
and we have
produce?
character.
Oops, sorry.
A number of different teams. There's the animators, there's cinematic animators, tech artists who basically do everything from create rigs for characters to create scripts to help environment.
Yeah, so there it is right there. And it's got the stand on it and everything. I love that stand. Gorgeous stand. I did not know anyone with the PlayStation 2 who was using that stand, but looks good. And on the dev kit, that thing is just massive. I just can't believe it. Look at this flat panel widescreen monitor. Most of these I love, like, I mean, a lot of these videos I've see they do this development, and it's a long time ago, so they have CRT monitors that they're doing all this work on, and then they've got another CRT TV that they've got their dev kit plugged into that they can test the game on. And you want it to emulate like the experience at home someone's going to get. But this is kind of interesting. You're doing like your dev work on your flat panel Windows XP machine, but then you have to turn to your CRT display next to you because everybody at home still has a CRT screen. It's kind of
Artists
interesting.
model faster. Then we have environment artists, and we have character artists, and we have effects artists.
It's going to be tweakable, is what I asked him. The programmers are implementing features and making tools for the artists and the designers, for that matter, to use. We don't write the game for them. We write the tools which they use to make the game themselves. And we've had enormously good results from doing this. We find that the artists are much better positioned to use all this cool stuff than programmers are.
That's great, that's by design, but...
My job here entails managing the level design team, making sure they're on task and on track.
Level design is a lot about coming up with the puzzles and the layout and the pacing of an area and coming up with the themes and how they integrate with the story.
A really good puzzle is you come in, you know your objective, but you're not really quite sure how to reach that goal or objective. And it's kind of the process of going through and figuring out and having that aha moment, like, oh, I get it. And then you're able to like go ahead and solve it. And as long as it's not too like hard, not too easy, it's finding that sweet spot.
Okay.
You can trigger a camera from the lever that would transition, and then when you've successfully completed the lever, it'll be already transitioned, so it won't be like a big cut.
All right.
The challenge for the designers is we really have to focus on making it fun. I mean, a lot of ideas are good in theory, and they sound like they can be really cool, but taking it from a concept and a thought and an idea to actually making it work and playing it are such different things. Our job is to really nail, hey, is
She
this
worked
fun?
on
Is it
Rise,
challenging
Son
for
of
the player?
Rome.
Everything.
Cool.
I thought you were only focusing on animation.
No.
Well, yes.
Whole experience.
I'd say that the sound needs a total rework. Because the sounds of it crashing through, none of it sounds impressive. I want DTS 6.1. The best laid plans, it is exactly the best phrase for it, because Doesn't matter how well we plan something out. Doesn't matter how solid we think something is. When you get in there and you see it in 3 dimensions and you play it, you're like, wow. In my head and on paper, it felt different. We have to fix this, you know, to change this. We'll magnify that by 1,000.
She
because
used to be working at Cloud Chamber,
same result. Each department,
which
you know,
2K
art,
formed
animation,
to make a new Bioshock game
characters,
that
visual
kind
development,
of got.
programming, and design. That was pretty sweet.
I don't know if you saw that. I literally put my hand up. I thought
we hold things together with really important tape.
thought that was my own monitor falling. Okay, thank heaven. That was really funny. I was not expecting that. Ashley Morgan. Yeah, okay, so she was working on that Bioshock game at Cloud Chamber, but they laid off a bunch of people just a few months ago. Because I don't think that I don't know if that game is going to happen. But otherwise, she's worked on Rise, Son of Rome. It's kind of interesting. Michael Chang, he's still doing it at Sony Santa Monica. He's doing level design for God of War Ragnarok. But he also did some design on Just Cause 3. That's kind of interesting. Aaron Orsak has not done much in the games industry in the last 10, 15 years. He was an associate producer on Heavenly Sword and a few SingStar games. I wonder what he's up to today. Aaron Orsak in sales? I don't think it's the same guy. Interesting. Anything interesting on here? No, not really. Okay. Well, how'd you like that one? Time for some more. I gotta put on another one. Sorry, I had to watch all of Norbit, written by Eddie Murphy. I'm back now. Well, it really shows where I am on the totem pole. No, I'm just kidding. It's, it's your birthday, so you better spend it however you want. And if that includes watching Norbit, then I think that's awesome. What's the cinema score for Norbit? Like a B? What do audiences think of Norbit? Where are the Norbit fans? Okay, so that was chapter 2. That was pretty good. I just love looking up these people to see what they've worked on since they were working on this. Are they still making games, or have they moved on to some other industry? Working with Corey. It's hell.
One of the areas
you don't
that
want to
I'm
go in a
most
room with
pleased
him.
And surprised about is the fact
Shannon
that there are a lot
Studstill.
of people that really banded around
What an
Corey
awesome
and
name.
supported him through this endeavor. He's in a pressure situation.
Studstill.
And without the team, he's left with nothing.
I gotta say, it's way better
Cool.
than it was
She's
before.
still doing stuff.
But, what I would
Sony
like to think my reputation
San Diego
is,
for
hey, this guy
MLB
is
The Show.
very passionate. and is
Studio
constantly
head for
all
God of
about
War
the game.
Ragnarok.
Like,
That's amazing.
works tirelessly to find solutions in every possible aspect and whatever is
I had
needed.
no idea.
I do to
Shannon
get
Studstill
the job
is
done.
head of studio.
What really most likely goes on is, meh, he's okay. He's a little bit easier to work with than Dave, but he still changes his mind all the time, and can't make up his mind about what he wants. If only he could choose what he wanted. But overall, he's pretty cool. That's probably what it is. Mixed in with, I think he's a dick. I let them win this time to give them a false sense of security.
Corey's generally a pretty good guy to work with. There's been a few times, particularly towards the end of this project, where you could swear he's channeling Dave Jaffe sometimes. He can be a very stubborn individual, but generally he's a pretty nice chap.
We'll be sitting in a
Nice
meeting
chat.
and Corey will say something like, whatever happened to the Golden Fleece or something like that. It's like, what? Everybody's like wondering what's going on with the Golden Fleece, and that becomes the new priority, and the priority isn't the Colossus anymore, it's the Golden Fleece. Well, the Colossus is a lot more important. The priorities change just like that on a dime, so it kind of changes the dimension of the team a little bit very quickly.
Corey's a
Stig,
handful.
it's about to be you,
but
man.
And yes, Corey can be flippant, but it's all it's all well-meaning. I mean, Corey has a great vision, is making a great game. We're all here to support that vision. And you're going to have to change your mind a lot. You're going to have to keep pushing the edge. If something doesn't work that sounded great originally, you're going to have to change it. You might have to change that thing 15 times. I think that's why people can get frustrated with anybody in a creative position.
Yeah.
Especially one that
That's
is
definitely
in
true.
a director position. I mean,
Right.
everybody bitches about Stanley Kubrick, but he went out and made the finest films ever.
When is that on?
And Corey is basically Stanley Kubrick.
PBS. Yeah. Who watches fucking PBS?
What?
I thought people just pretended to watch PBS.
All right, Corey.
I watch the Discovery Channel, the History Channel, and PBS. That's really what I watch. But that's totally not true.
Go
You
back
know
to your
they watch,
desk,
like,
Corey.
USA and every Lorenzo Lamas movie.
Yeah, they
We
love
are
USA.
experiencing some technical difficulties, so we're doing a redo and starting over.
Nice. I'm ready.
So
we trying?
It's going to start in 10.
That's very pretty.
Hello?
But
Does your wife do your ringtones for you, or what?
All right, start taping now.
We had a little glitch in the Cyclops mini game, so we had to start over, and I blame Joel Tobble for that. That's him right there, ladies and gentlemen.
The talent level of the team, just the amount of guys here that are able to produce art and animations, and think of different crazy ideas to do with Kratos and the programmers. The talent level on the team has just been absolutely astonishing.
Although challenging and not easy and not perfect, I think the teamwork that's been going on for the past couple of years is something this whole studio should
He's
be
working
proud
at.
I've never met a group of people who are more enthusiastic and
What's the name of that?
passionate
Blizzard
about what they do.
Today.
Nobody
He's been
really
doing a bunch of stuff
has
there.
an attitude or that's misplaced or anything like that. Everybody has this healthy level competition, and you know, you look over your shoulder to see what somebody else is doing because maybe you can learn something from them.
When you see other environment artists and you go over at lunch or on a break and you check out what they're building and you take off ideas from them and they bounce off ideas with you and everyone's giving feedback. It keeps a little bit of healthy competition going, and at the same time it brings up the quality of the game.
This is a team that I think truly inspires each other.
You have to be on all the time, and if you're off, people notice, and the work suffers. So, you know, you generally need to come in and have 5 good days, not a single bad day. Of course, that's not possible because we're human.
That's not possible and just cuts off. Ariel Lawrence, she also still works at Sony Santa Monica. It's kind of crazy to see how many of these people actually still work there. Just seems like these processes are so grueling. Oh my gosh, this one's 13 minutes long. Okay, let's jump out and watch one of these other ones. Let's do the voices, because I think I sampled this the other day. And it is kind of fun to see what the people look like behind some of the characters. Alright, what happened to the sound? Hey, Corey, I'm talking to you. Where'd the sound go? Hang on a second, we have to... Hello? What happened? Let's see. Do I get the... Yeah, I'm not getting anything from the capture card. Alright, 1 second. Let me yank the power here. See if that did anything. Or if it's the PlayStation. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, I'm gonna flip this back. What is tech art? Now let's hear from the voices.
From a voiceover perspective, so this is It's very exciting.
We're getting ready to record Kratos, the lead character in God of War. T.C. Carson, who plays Kratos, was the original Kratos in the first God of War.
Athena, you conspire against me?
Yes, he has a great voice for Kratos.
God that has been, he's been stripped of everything. His mother's dead, his family's dead by his own hands, and he's just seething with anger and guilt and all of that. Return to Sparta and prepare for battle. People who play the game,
the voice of
like
Mace Windu in the Clone Wars.
They like having that power. They like wielding that power. I, as a voiceover actor, I like wielding that power. You defy the God of War? I have a lot of rage. It's really not good. I'm trying to work with it, but you know, I can't do like Kratos does. I can't go out and just maim and mutilate people. I have to go and meditate. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes
the once mortal warrior finds himself on
this
a journey
I kept
to the
thinking
ends
of
the earth.
this tiny little
Pulling him
woman
into the inevitable
as the voice of
darkness.
Gaia.
What I'm being when I am a narrator is a storyteller, and that's the most primitive form of theater, and it's what I love the most.
You certainly don't live up to your reputation, do you, Kratos?
It's been a real interesting ride, that Clash of the Titans thing. This movie that I didn't think was going to really go anywhere.
There he is, Harry Hamel.
Became this long-lived, iconic film.
At least I can bathe in the glory of being the one who brought down the mighty Kratos, the slayer of gods. Although I hardly think a Harpy's fool such as yourself deserves such praise.
It's very interesting to go back in the booth today and try to recreate the ethos of that character and try to not make him sound too much like a kid, but more like a guy who's, I mean, obviously, Perseus would be a little bit older now. He was that in 1979.
Andromeda, my love, you will soon be with me again.
That's very nice.
I suppose there's a certain responsibility to bring credibility to a character like this, an iconic character. But it's really, it's a challenge to go out of your own self and to
How
find
much
a
of the game
character
is
that
he
bears
in?
no
He's not
resemblance
really in that much,
whatsoever
is he?
to who we are in our everyday life, and that's why I became an actor.
What do you mean, Gaia? Not very often do you get the chance to
What do
play
you
something
mean,
as an
Gaia?
actor
Anyway.
that is so far removed from who you are, and not really removed from who you are, because we all have that side of us, and it's been really fun to be able to tap into that side of me, that Kratos side of me.
I got it in my mind now. I got it. We can. This is going to be good.
Dude, there he is. Rest in peace.
I'm very excited about Atlas. To me, it was a big coup to get Michael Clark Duncan, because when I thought about Atlas, that's the voice that always attached it for me. He has an incredibly powerful, commanding voice.
You dare show your
He does.
face to me,
He's got a
or
great
breaks
voice.
my chains of torment. He's a physical character. He's one of the strongest guys in the world. Actually, he carries the world on his shoulders. You know, to carry
Drake
that
says
around
I'm
with
late.
you,
Okay, well, Drake, turn
especially
it
for
off
a
now. Do not. You
That's-
don't watch any more. This is all
I can't
spoiler.
even imagine.
Thank
You
goodness
have
they blurred out
everybody's
that poster.
burdens right on your shoulder, and it must be very
What could it be? I don't know.
He's so big. he
Concept
has
art that
absolutely
didn't
no
make it
care
into
in
the
world,
game,
so
or
there isn't any need to push it out. His voice is so powerful, even in a whisper.
Yeah, I'm still shouting a
You
little.
don't have to shout at all.
Don't
Thank
shout.
you.
Yeah, don't shout at all.
You don't have to push it at all.
The relationship between me and the voice director is very unique, because she is giving you, or he is giving you, specific directions on how you should say the line. That director is there to help you get a physical and a mental picture of exactly how this character should be played. I could not do this any other way without having somebody back on the other side tell me, okay, Michael, say it like this, say it a little softer, say it a little bit more angrier. They're very essential to what I have to do. To be a god.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Return to Sparta and prepare for battle. Usually they tell you to bring it in, make it smaller. Can you tighten it up? Return to Sparta and prepare for battle. In game world, bigger is definitely better. And in a game like this, you really can't be too big.
This is take 9, and
This ends now.
look at that Mac screensaver.
very nice. Well, we're being quite a team today, huh?
It's great to work with people who can work with you, who know how to work with you, and know how to get the best out of you.
All the power that made Kratos the god of war.
What's so odd about doing these games is that, in fact, I can't tell you about my character because I don't know anything
about her. You want a fairly gravelly, inflected voice for Gaia. So I'm wondering if perhaps the narrator is just a more simple, straightforward voice.
Narrator and Gaia are the same character. They're just presented differently, and we don't want the voices to sound at all different.
They're working in broad general lines with Greek mythology. And so I
Look at her,
address
she's so
the
small.
language of my lines in an epic fashion. But
her
beyond
voice is
that, I really
perfect.
don't know anything. I'm just going in the dark.
Right, I'm just
And they
reading the
say,
lines.
Oh, that's great, or oh, we'd like to try that again.
So this exclamation point after away, even though he's got his head down on the door, is that still...
When he says, and now you've dashed it all away, that's when he's going to turn around and it's the accusatory, like...
To do a voiceover of something that I've never seen. I mean, I know Perseus, I know that character because I played him, but I have no idea what's going on in this game and what the challenge really is within the context of the game. So it's a little odd.
Am I, the great Perseus, to kill this fallen god to receive an audience with you?
Nice.
Will that allow me to bring my love back from the grasp of Hades himself?
Yeah, that's great. All right. That's where it's at. That's the level.
The people that create the video games, I'm sorry, fellas, but they're a little nerdy. You know, t-shirts, jeans, and you know
This
they're
guy
really
wearing his
particular
hat
about their
and
game. To watch
necklace.
them listen and see their game come to life is really a joy.
But there was more resting on Kratos' shoulders than he could know. My nephew is a big gamer and has friends. Sorry. Has friends who game. If they're all as bright as he is, yes. Sounds like a very interesting group of people. Fight, Spartan. I missed my
Very
long
interesting
shot
group of
being a computer kid. I was one of those people who had to learn how to do it in my 40s.
So you're not a gamer?
I'm not a gamer, no.
My experience with video games in general is that right there.
That.
But you know, I'm from the generation where, you know, computer stuff is, you know, we getting through it.
A war the Titans believed we must win. I used to play video games, the racing, and I got kind of geeked up on that, and found myself spending like 5 and 6 hours playing this racing game, and it just took too much time. And I said I should be doing something else more productive.
I can relate to. Yeah.
To me, I don't get it. But then again, you know, I'm an old fart.
Nothing will stop me in my quest. I will have my vengeance.
I love all these people who are like, I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why people like
They had
this.
put the voice in already, and to see the character move and to hear my voice come out of that, it was a trip.
I would like to get that body right there. Maybe a couple more pounds, a couple more push-ups, I'd be there.
He looks great.
It's a good thing I don't have to turn into that, isn't it?
All right, that was great, huh? Any of the other ones we need to see? I want to watch the trailer. What's the first trailer that we saw from a press event? A 2-minute long trailer. The first footage we saw of God of War 2.
Upon defeating Ares, Kratos, the once mortal warrior, finds himself on a journey to the ends of the earth.
Yeah, the varied environments was so nice. There's so much more green. I never did that when I played the game. Are we getting frame tears? Is the frame the screen tearing in the video? When they rendered this for the press event, they still couldn't meet their frame target. All this camera movement is fun. It's nice. I don't know if the game has that much, but. But look at this. This is all in that Uriel environment. environment, huh? It's kind of interesting. Oh my gosh, so much screen tearing. What is going on? Yoink. Something like that will happen in the sequel. The End Begins. So I didn't realize it was marketed as The End Begins. Okay, well that's cool. Not terribly interesting or exciting, but what else do we want to watch? I do kind of want to see. It's 10 minutes long though, but the what is it like testing the game? No, let's check out. We got to see these lost levels. Yeah, the lost levels. Spoiler alert. God of War, yeah, don't worry. I played the game. Press stop or return to the main menu screen now. Don't worry. I guess that's a message for all of you, though. You better have seen me finish the game.
So I'm Stig, art director on God of War 2,
Stig,
and
he's
we're going to
back.
take a look at some of the lost levels of the game. During the pre-production stages of God of War 2, there was a lot of time spent developing different art concepts, not only on paper, but in 3D.
Okay.
We had a lot of new environment artists start on this project. Almost more than half of the environment team was fresh from other companies, and one of the things that we like to start them with is kind of building these test levels that gave them a chance to learn all the different techniques that we had created on God of War 1. But at the same time, it was good for the whole team because these guys came, you know, they were kind of the rock stars of the companies that they worked at before, and they came here with all sorts of different techniques and methods,
sure,
which they shared with the rest of the team. That's a big reason why you've seen such a big jump in the graphics between God of War and God of War 2 is because we got all these fresh ideas. The lost levels, they're not only a good proving ground for the artist to prove himself that he understands the tool and the technology, but it's also a good proving ground for the technology in general. Designing something like a Pegasus level is something that's very challenging for an artist because we've never done anything like it before. Everything from just the way that we build the geometry at a different level of detail because it's farther away from the camera to little things like the effects.
Yeah, right.
This is kind of the canyon run stuff that we didn't get as much of it or any of it as we wanted to get. Atlantis was going to be an entire world in the game, and we lost that one too, unfortunately. Maybe it'll come back some other day. This is almost a complete level, pretty much. I mean, we had a lot of everything from the visuals down to all the scripting of the events and explosions, AI placement. It's very sad that it had to get cut. I remember when I heard about it, I was in denial for a few days.
Sure.
But we made our way through it, and we were all very happy with the other levels, so it's nice that it got to make it onto the lost levels.
Yeah, the game is long enough, I would say. It doesn't... I don't think it's hurting for content. And the last game could definitely have stood to be a bit more varied. But this game, I think, is a great mix of stuff. What a send-off for the PS2 gen, says Grungen. And I wouldn't be surprised if the press trailer had screening. The live demo for Resistance 2 would crash if a precise path wasn't followed. Yeah. Wait a minute, what is happening? Keep me out of... Oh, stop it. It's definitely true that for those demos, they are like hot gluing stuff together, you know, before they show it to everybody else. But you'd still, you'd think for a video asset, they're not playing it like a live demo, but they're rendering it back at the studio and burning it to a DVD or whatever before they sprint off to whatever convention they're showing it at. You'd think that they still couldn't, nail the screen tearing. I guess not. I expect to see some other visual glitches besides just that, but yeah, I guess it's not terribly surprising, especially also because it's not, those media assets probably aren't really being shared beyond the event. Like, it's not like it's a commercial on TV or something where everybody's going to see it, so it doesn't really need to be pristine quality, just enough to communicate the idea to the press that's there. But I also just want, it's not screen tearing because they mastered the content wrong for the disc, right? 2007 was amazing. God of War 2, BioShock 1, Gears of War, Norbit, Uncharted 1. Yeah, Norbit for the PlayStation 3 was on another level. Graphics I'd never seen before. Characters and shapes and sizes I could never even imagine. What could this video
How you
possibly
doing?
be?
I'm Corey Barlog, director of God of War 2, and what I'm going to do is give you a little tutorial on how to use the mechanics of the game. First thing we're going to show you is the rapidly pressing circle button mechanic. The circle button prompt will come up in the left-hand corner of the screen. You just rapidly press a circle button until you complete the action. Cranks, somewhat misunderstood mechanic sometimes. There's an icon in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. You don't actually have to follow the icon animation. You just follow Kratos' progress on the crank circle. Just make gentle circles following his progress all the way around.
I still don't understand why does the icon look like that? If they're like, but don't do what the icon says.
Has little icons throughout the world that glow, just like that. And when you approach them, they will radiate, letting you know that you're in range. This means that you can now hit the R1 button. Kratos will throw his blade out. You'll attach to the grapple. If you press the button down and hold it, you'll actually continue your swing. As long as you keep holding it, you'll keep swinging. When you press the X button, you'll release, and you'll be able to continue on to either the next grapple or where you need to go. Another mechanic that we have from the last game is the stick shake mechanic. So when you get frozen by a Medusa or get hit by one of the Griffins, the stick shake icon will appear in the left-hand corner of the screen. And essentially you take the left analog stick and shake it back and forth rapidly until you either shake out or die. The circle button appearing above the creatures.
It's kind of fun to hear these mechanics described by Corey himself.
And grab the character and enter a CS minigame. These are the stick swoop icons, one of the tougher minigames. All you need to do is just follow the prompt on the screen with the left analog stick and make circles.
But it does make me
in the shape
I'm wondering
that the
why.
icon is there.
Why are
It's
they
pretty
like
simple,
hurting for content?
But very difficult sometimes. A new mechanic that we have in God of War 2 is kind of a fishing reel type mechanic. You're going to throw your blades into characters.
Why does he sound
and then
like
you make
Anakin?
circles with the left
That's a good
analog stick
question.
as if you're reeling them in. These are the multi-button CS minigames.
He's got a little bit of
You
Anakin in him,
initiate
doesn't he?
the minigame, and then follow the button prompts that come on the screen. Hitting the X, hitting the circle, hitting the circle again, until the creature's dead.
He's got a bit
Another
of
new
that kind
mechanic
of
we
like
have in God
tired,
of War 2 is the L1, R1.
frustrated
Essentially, you're
voice
alternating from
Anakin has.
L1 to R1 as if you're shaking something back and forth.
As if you're shaking.
These are
something.
the Amulet of the Fates statues. When you are not in range, you can't activate the Amulet of the Fates, hitting L1 and pressing R1. But when you go into range, they'll radiate with a circle. And then if you press L1 and then R1, you'll activate the Amulet of the Fates, which slows down the world time. Rage of the Titans, activated just like Rage of the Gods in God of War 1. You press the L3 and R3 command, the two analog sticks, press them in. The unique thing about this game is you're able to turn it on and turn it off.
That's true. I forgot about
And
that, but
that's
that's
it.
true.
That is the little tutorial walkthrough for the God of War 2 mechanics.
Well, I don't really know what the point of that was, but it was kind of fun. I'm shocked people just use their thumb to mash. It's so exhausting. Well, it kind of depends on how you hold the controller. I feel like in this icon, I'm usually holding the controller like this. So if I have a surface that I can quickly place it on, then I probably will maneuver to my finger to mash, like my pointer finger. But a lot of the time, especially in this game, because they're like quick time events, I'm just playing the game normally, and then suddenly it's like, hey, mash circle. I don't have time to maneuver my hand around. But if I'm like gearing up for like a Metal Gear Solid torture sequence, then yeah, you bet I'm not using my thumb for that. Okay, what else is on here? Partying with the team. What do you think it's like to party with the team that made God of War? Are they responsible for the infamous marketing stunt with the severed lamb head or whatever, the goat head?
Today is our second annual
Halloween
party. It makes the working and kind of the more grueling hours a lot more fun when we can have a good time.
Time to stop working and start partying.
Had to cut a level. We're I think 6 or 7 months to alpha, so I've already had to start hacking away at my baby. We had a couple meetings. We were in character meetings and we were in effects meetings, and everyone's kind of getting really tense and really stressed out. This is a lot of stuff. This is more than we thought. You know, the realization that you've got some pretty hard roads ahead of you kind of hits everybody, I think, pretty hard. I had a meeting with the
So we
producer
gotta let
afterwards,
loose.
and he was kind of like, you know, maybe you should think about cutting Atlantis. And I think he was partially joking, but he was also a little bit serious on, you know, hey, you may have to start making some cuts. And I was like, look, I'm not ready to make any cuts. I had that cheesy, like, what is that, Project Greenlight the first year when he was like, over my dead body. Over my dead body, we won't get that. And it was kind of how I was, a little baby throwing a tantrum. And then I sort of realized, wait a minute, maybe this is for real. But in the end, I've learned a lot from that. Not that I'm so comfortable with it that I want to start cutting shit all over the place or anything, but I know that that's
phone
going
on
to
his
come
hip.
again. Most likely I'll be sitting here talking to you again about what I had to cut again, and maybe 2 or 3 times after that I'll just be like, I don't care, cut
I'm
some
not seeing
more.
anybody
You know, maybe
wear
we'll just be
short
cut
sleeve
crazy.
tees over
We'll
long
release it on,
sleeve
like, one of
shirts
those
these
really
days. It's a
small
little
discs.
disappointing.
You know, God of War 2, 7.5 minutes long.
All those
Just kidding,
rings.
it's not even gonna come close to that. The object of the game is to stomp out other people's balloons, much like other people's creative dreams, without having your own balloon or creative dreams stomped out. It's actually a great metaphor for game development. It's a group of people shooting at each other's ideas.
Are you supposed to stop your own thing or not?
That's not really true, but it is.
I think if we can get all the balloons tied around everybody's ankle before they pop them themselves, we should be in good shape.
Dude, she's dressed as the Eco, the kid from Eco, the boy with horns. I played this game once when I was a kid at somebody's birthday party. I think it was maybe my sister's birthday party. I'm loving this music. He popped his own. Fred Durst versus
The winner has to finish their
Whoa.
pie or as much of their pie in
yeah,
5
isn't this
minutes.
Eco? I could be wrong. Word points. I thought she was holding the.
Alright, I'll do it just because I like contrast.
I'm kind of full right now. I don't know if I can handle
I'm kind of full.
delicious pie.
I'm ready for this. I'm going to take it out. This is my pie.
One hand only. The other hand behind your back. First one to finish all their pie wins, or the first one to finish as much
Jason
in 5
Minters. He's the lead character technical artist for Halo Infinite. Here's the thing. Why do you have to scoop with your hand? You know, can't I just get like Like, can I not get some utensils? Do I have to really eat it? Like, it's just, I don't think I could do this. Just to be honest, I don't think I could do this. All over his foreface. Dude, let's go, let's go. Put his stake in the ground.
How do you feel? Cool?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, of course she's the boy with horns. I'm trying to, do I recognize any of the other people? Leia, of course. A sex offender. Indiana Jones? Yeah.
I got a few trophies and stuff. I got baskets of joy, and this is my plaque. My friend Kratos.
Most original costume.
I drink to him, I salute him.
I would say that I have an infinitely larger amount of respect for the concept of a game director. I never knew the half of it.
Well, there you have it. Okay. So we partied with the team. It was as awkward as a party at work seems to be. We've got time for one more video, right? Let's check out the music of God of War. Tell me more about the music. It's very epic and grand. Oh my gosh, so many choral arrangements. I can only imagine.
I like to think of music for video games as providing a function that is different from all other pictured media, whether you're talking about film or television. Somebody is actually performing an activity. They're holding a controller and they're doing something. And so that musical score is scoring the gameplay experience. In God of War 2, the character of the game itself is punching and driving and swords
Still working in games today.
Things.
He did
So
the music for Return to
there's an
Monkey Island. That's
intense,
cool.
Percussive, slamming.
He did the
quality
whistling
to the God
in
of War
Death
musical
Stranding.
score.
Electric guitar for Psychonauts 2.
The God of War 2 score really tracks the intensity of the game as if it's just
Senior
another
music manager
another player in
for
there, like
Sly
another
Cooper,
invisible actor
Thieves
in
in
there just
Time.
raging right alongside
Additional
Kratos.
music. Senior music manager for
I think one of the most
Uncharted.
impressive things is the fact that we can have multiple composers working on this project
Uncharted
and end
2.
up with a very unique, cohesive sound.
We actually had 4 composers who are also on God of War 1.
Do
Gerard
it now. Ooh,
Mike
the
Regan,
Guitar Hero controller.
Ron Fish, and Chris Velasco. We worked closely up
Done so
front
many
with the
games
director,
over the years,
Corey,
wow.
to really kind of define what musical cues are going to be needed. And then we design a cue list. When we get all those cues from the composers, they're kind of raw materials. It's time for us now to kind of cut it all up and adapt it and make it work in the game itself.
We spot the game the same way that directors and composers sit together and spot a movie. And we're free to do all the different things that we can do in editing and in programming the music so that it sounds like you're actually hearing a cinematic score when you play the game.
This time around, we added a lot more live production. Some of the compositions are a little bit more complex and frenetic, and we really needed just like the
look at
best
them, all
players
right.
to really pull this off.
And so we went to London for our brass. They just have an amazing sound. They're among the very best players in the world. And the brass plays a very important role in God of War. When they literally sight read their first cue, bam, it came out at us, and we were like, that's why we came.
Cool. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Same thing was true in Prague, where we got our strings, and we recorded a 40-voice choir. They got the music very quickly and put their hearts and souls into it.
The live music then comes back and has to be incorporated back into all of the source material we received and just sounds incredible. Music production overall, like the rest of God of War 2, is a massive undertaking. I think it speaks a lot to the quality of the game we're working on, that everybody is working so hard and still having such a great time. It just clicks.
You really need a great video game to be a vehicle for a great score. And that's what we have with God of War 2, just like we had with God of War 1. I mean, you end up with an experience that really raises the bar of what people should expect from a video game.
We're combining synth tracks from the composers, brass from London, strings from Prague, choir from Prague, and all these elements coming together, whammo. It was like, okay, this is why we've done all this.
Okay, nice, all right. Neat. How neat. Certainly has a grand epic sound that they're looking for. And like I said, I just can't stop thinking about how almost every single piece has some choral arrangement. All right, well, I could probably just sit here all day and watch all of these, but I think now is a good time to call it quits, don't you think? So, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, even all the way through to the bitter end with the bonus features. We whooped butt in God of War 2. Took a while, but we made it, and we had fun. I had fun. Hopefully you did too. So, the adventure continues. God of War, Kratos' legend, carries on in God of War 3 for the PlayStation 3. But I'm not going to be playing that next week. I'm going to be flipping back over to Uncharted. I've left Nathan Drake alone for too long. Uncharted 1, 2, 3. Next up, Uncharted 4, A Thief's End. The finale for Nathan Drake and his peers. And one of my favorite games, period. So if you like and respect me, then you'll be here this time next week for more Uncharted 4. But if you don't care about me or Nathan Drake, then come back in, like a month or so, and we'll be playing God of War 3 on this very channel. And who knows, I might just throw something else in there to freak you out, just to screw with you, to scare you. Wait, I want to talk about Uncharted 3 for 5 to 8 hours if possible. Well, now's not a great time, but next week, perfect time. So, again, probably not for 5 to 8 hours, but for like a few hours. Kratos' legend would be such an awful subtitle to a game. I want to see that so bad. That's got to be like a interactive comic or something out there, right? So until next time, enjoy Kratos' legend many weeks later from now. But Uncharted 4 next week. Be there, be square, and I'm excited to play God of War 3 later. But I'm God of War out for now. So I got to play Uncharted until I'm Uncharted out, and then it'll be back to God of War. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Let me know if you got any other recommendations, or if the sound was weird, or if you want me to record the rest of these little cinematic behind-the-scenes videos, and we can sit down and watch them together. I'll pop the popcorn. But yeah. Otherwise, I love you. Thanks for being here. It means a lot. Hope you had a good time. Stay safe. And hopefully I'll see you this time next week on this channel. Peace out, Girl Scout.